Wisdom save. You are one with the eyes now. So now I'm going to have Mr. Slickscales roll with disadvantage on the wisdom save. Oh, it's a good thing that was disadvantage. So he rolls a 7 with disadvantage. Would have been a nat 20 if he didn't have
wow.
So Mr. Slickscales is feared is the result now.
Yeah, they are frightened.
Right. Okay. So now I'm gonna change this up here. Instead of him being frightened of Zaz, I'm gonna have him frightened of Jimothy because
Yep.
Jimothy is the one becoming one with the eyes and everything.
It's fine with me.
All right. So he's in a fog cloud and he's frightened. Mr. Quickclaw cannot see the eyes. He's outside the fog cloud. He did see what Jimothy was doing. I don't like what's going on in there. Roll for initiative.
Yep. We've been muted for an hour and a half, by the way. I forgot to unmute.
16.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
It's all right.
Oh no. Okay, well, are we unmuted now?
Yeah.
Zaz, give us the abridged version of what happened in Zaz's words.
Well, all right. So we decided to get into the vent while Eiris escorted some nice folk out of the exploding crematorium, which caught fire to literally half of Calico Way. And then I tried to pawn a really nice, super nice silver music box from Shaylor, and they didn't want it, so I had to deploy it. And JJ, given the infinite vast recesses of his imagination, being a spellcaster and whatnot, decides to stick his ass out of the ventilation shaft in order to distract everyone. In which case I sort of... Yeah, okay. In which case I decided to take matters into my own hands and activate the music box, which we are now all bathed in a thick fog cloud. Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah. Jimothy, roll initiative for me. I do want to point out, by the way.
I did. I thought.
Oh, it didn't come through. Let me. What did you roll?
I can't remember. Oh, I 16.
Oh, there you go. That populated. That works for me.
Yeah.
All right. I'll auto roll the other two in case we need them. And cool. I will throw it out there, by the way. You may be a spellcaster, but your talent for spellcasting is charisma. So using performance to your advantage, top notch.
Yes.
Like, love that personally. All right, so Jimothy, you are first up in the order. Currently, so your current action right now. Let me pull back up the screen so everyone can see the battle. So your current action is be one with these eyes. You are kind of maintaining the fear of Mr. Slickscales, but you can tell as part of this that Mr. Quickclaw, like I guess you can't see out of the fog cloud, can you? Let me
Probably
actually.
not. No.
Yeah, you're
Let
gonna
me,
want to pull up the fog cloud.
So this is, I think, nope, should be one larger. That's larger now, though, isn't it? Because that's only 10. Should be about that pillar, right?
Hey, so come on.
We'll say that's the fog cloud. If that sounds good to everyone.
Yep.
So Jimothy, you're on the edge of this fog cloud. So to maintain the eyes, you have to be within it.
Sure.
I'll tell you mechanically, if you maintain the charade, basically, you will make Mr. Slickscales roll with disadvantage and trying to break out of his fright. And although he is also frightened of you specifically. So I guess the other side of this is actually, yeah, let me roll that back a second. If you leave the fog cloud, he is not going to be frightened of you anymore. So he'll have to do a fresh roll just to see if he's frightened of the eyes, and he'll make that one with advantage. If you stay in the fog cloud and you keep the charade up, you'll keep him frightened of you in particular because he'll see the eyes, but he won't see anything else going on in this fog cloud.
Okay.
But you can do anything you want here.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, Eris is trying to help Flint. It's all right, everybody. Just calm down. Calm down.
All right.
He's like passing out water.
So I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna have my voice boom, and I'm gonna in conjunction with the eyes, I'm gonna
Okay.
say, tremble, mortals, and despair. Doom has come to this world.
Thanks, Vigo.
Give me an intimidation roll with that.
13.
All right, let me go to Mr. Quickclaw over here. So he rolled a 15.
Okay.
So you don't really, you're not going to see the reaction because he is out, you're in the fog cloud. But so just going to be aware that you do this. You don't know what the effect of it is just yet, but just mechanically, in case you have anything that lets you overcome failure, as a player, you know that it failed to affect Mr. Quickclaw. Now, Mr. Slickscales is already under your spell at this point, so he's going to continue to roll a disadvantage for breaking out of his fright. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else, or is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
All right, so we'll keep you where you are. Then next up is Mr. Quickclaw. Well, I don't like the look of this. So he can't see anywhere, that you guys are, because you're all inside the fog cloud. And he is going to try to figure out what he can do from here, what he should do from here.
Zaz, are you trying to keep up the charade in the fog cloud that you're frightened?
Oh, no.
And he's going to move to the door. I'm gonna get to the door. You're not getting out of here alive. And he's gonna stay there, and he's going to ready. Well, again, you guys won't necessarily know what he's doing, but that's what's happening since you can see the battle map. So next up, Zaz, you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to, from where I am, I want to move to Mr. Slick Scales. I want to join him inside here.
All right, so you have two options. You can either try to run around, or you can try to fit yourself through this 1 foot by 2 foot square opening.
I'm not. How small do you think I am?
You're 4 foot, but I mean, if you can dislocate bones, I don't know.
He
You
is
think
a
I'm an
rogue.
octopus?
No, but you're a rogue, so I'm giving you the opportunity. If you want to try and justify to me that you can do it, I'm going to give you the shot to do it.
No, I can't do that. No more than my sword wouldn't fit through there.
Well, I wasn't sure if you have. Okay, yeah, you have the short sword too. Okay, no problem then.
With my
So
movement speed, my regular movement speed, can I get into melee range with him?
let's see. So it'll take you, say,
You should be able to get the 3/4.
Then I'm
you
gonna
get your
bonus action dash and then move.
okay, so that's 25 on the dash and your regular movement speed. Yeah, so you'll be able
My
to.
movement speed's 30, so that's 60 feet.
6. Yeah, so you'll be able to get to him with your bonus action of dash. Yeah, so
Or
you get
to
right
where
here.
I remember he was.
Yeah. So you can get to right next to where you remember him being, and then I guess from here you'll have to figure out how you want to handle interacting further. But I guess you imagine he's about here. I guess you run your hand along the counter a little bit as you're moving quickly to try to track how far you've gone and like what's there, and you feel.
Well, I'm counting steps because I counted tiles when I came in.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
So, all right, this is what I want to do then. So Solar's avatar is kind of blocking where I want to be. Is there any way we can shift the map slightly to the right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that is all 5 feet. All right. So no, yeah, I'm just going to. I want to roll a stealth. I know technically nobody can see us. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, you're functionally stealth because he can't see and he is currently frightened. So, well, let me double check. Actually, does he have a thing?
Oh, thanks, Liz.
Hi,
Thank you.
Liz.
I saw you were streaming earlier today. How'd it go?
She might be in an ad.
Okay.
Heavily obscured. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, that should take care of his vision type. So now he has no vision of you.
Okay, I'm just gonna hunker down and wait.
All right. So yeah, I guess give me a stealth roll just in case. I'll give you the opportunity to try to do something stealthy if for some reason the fog cloud disperses before your next turn.
24. It lasts an hour.
All right, cool. Well, I mean, someone finds a fan, right?
Yeah. Or closes the box. That's the other thing.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Mr. Slick Skills. He's going to first try to, with disadvantage, see if he can break out of the sphere.
Oh, thanks for the bits, Liz.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I meant to put the music back on. Thanks for reminding me. I should have had battle music ready.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some ready, but I just didn't have time today.
We should decide on some battle music whenever we do combat.
Yeah, it's like a default would be a good idea. So he rolls at disadvantage a 13 on the wisdom save. So he is still frightened.
Yep.
Oh, what is going on with these eyes? And he's going to try to move away from the eyes. Now, I will say, you can't see him, unfortunately. So he's going to move as much as he can to the corner over here. You know what? I'll give you the chance, though, because you might be able to hear his footsteps, especially as a rogue, and especially because you're not affected by what's going on. Your passive perception's 11. That won't quite do it, but give me a perception roll. Maybe you can hear the footsteps and track where he's going from that.
I got a nat 20.
Nice. So yeah, you hear him say what he says. You can kind of tell that he's starting to move already when he says what he did. Like, and by Doppler effect, you can kind of tell what's going on, but you hear his feet moving as well. So you can tell he's moved probably about 10 feet further, towards the corner of the room.
You can pull up Enter the Rabbit Hole.
Okay. It's tell him what album that's on.
Dark Fantasy Studio, number 9.
Okay, I'll go fishing.
It's from the Halloween episode, if that helps, if you still have those tracks.
I do. I just gotta find it.
Okay. All right, so that'll be Mr. Slickskill's turn, which will bring us around to Jimothy. You are up.
Did the other guy get out of the room?
So Mr. Clickclaw's down by the door at the moment. He's not out of the room, but he's just guarding the door pretty much. Now you can't see him though, because you're inside the fog cloud.
Okay.
And you can't see Mr. Slickskills either because he's also inside the fog cloud, and so is Zaz. So you're doing this thing with your eyes, and you're not really sure if it's helping from like an actual character standpoint, but from a player standpoint, you know that it's having an impact.
Mm-hmm.
You know where they were. You know where I was.
Right. Let's see. Since you're on the edge of the fog cloud, you aren't too far from Mr. Quickclaw was. I could say I think Mr. Slickskill is too far away for you to really figure out, him moving 10 feet, but Mr. Quickclaw moved a lot further. So I can take a retroactive perception roll if you want to see if you could hear, where Mr. Quickclaw went. I'll have him roll something against that. Have him roll sleight of foot. Are you interested in that, Jimothy? You won't get an exact location from it, but you get the idea he isn't where he was before if you succeed.
I'm thinking.
You have double sight?
Double sight? I
Devil
don't think
sight?
So.
I've got a sleepy lap kitty.
Meow.
Just curled up like a little crawdad.
Yeah, so meanwhile, Eiris and Flint are, trying to keep everybody calm and, triage, make it seem like, they don't really want to go back over there.
And adding to that, there is one of the individuals does point out that there's a large fire blazing. You guys are kind of clustered outside the Mayor's Enclave. So the guards took notice of this large group from Cat's Crest coming out. And at first they tried to not pay it mind because they really didn't want to do anything about it. But by the time that one of the citizens gets up and is like, hey, there's a large uncontrolled fire. You have some firefighters over there. That guard disappears from the wall and goes in. And Eiris, because you have very good, you're trained for this, to look out. You see this happen, and you know that there's probably a timer going on at this point before something happens, or maybe they'll ignore the the guard, but something's going on.
So I'd like to. I can't tell where the beginning and the end of the fog cloud is, right?
You wouldn't be able to.
I mean, you're at a point where you're at the edge of it, so you could stick an arm out. I mean, you could move your head out of it. Let's say because you're trying really hard to make these eyes move around and to synchronize with them, that as part of doing that, you were less than perfect at one point. You briefly slipped outside the fog cloud, and notice
Mhm.
that you're by the edge. So you didn't really take a look around because you.
Okay, I have like general bearings of where it's at.
Yeah, so you can kind of tell that like wherever it is, it's more in one direction than the other. You could
I
take
gotcha.
yourself out if you wanted to.
Okay. So I would like to cast minor illusion. What? Damn, I didn't think that through. All right,
Take
all right,
time.
screw it. I'm gonna cast minor illusion on myself and make it look like there's this demon grabbing onto me. All the while, it's kind of because I'm attempting to leave the fog, right? So I'm gonna move in the general direction while casting minor illusion on myself.
Okay,
Make it
so
look like there's a demon attacking me. At the same time, it's concealing my identity.
okay, it's a complicated minor illusion.
Yeah, my illusion doesn't really do all that much.
I can let you make it look like a
I
demon.
can create an image of an object. All right, that object's going to be a demon. And there, I mean, I'm the one interacting with it, so I mean, I already know it's fake. So, I mean, he's what, 20 feet away?
Well,
This is
so
all theatrics.
yeah, so let me. Yeah, I'll get a few things straight there in just a second. So what I can give you is if the demon is attacking your face, are you able to see through it? I mean, I know you know that it's fake, but can you see through the minor illusion while it's still appearing opaque to someone else? Because I could let you conceal your face by having it attack your face, so that it looks like it's covering your face, right? That would take care of like not being able to do two things there. Because then you're trying to do like a disguise
Counter.
kit.
What if it's like demon monstery hands that is concealing and making it look like it's trying to pull him by his head back in, but the distance between the fingers is just enough that he can have a sort of
Sure.
vision.
Oh, that's
So there-
creepy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to use that, we could go with
I
that.
can do that.
Okay, so you'll have to. Okay, so then the other question then is you don't know that Mr. Quicklaw's moved unless you want to try and do your retroactive perception roll on.
No, I'm more covering my butt. I don't
He
know.
did say he's gonna move towards the door.
Oh, did
He
you?
kind of announced
Yeah.
it to the room.
Okay, true. Yeah, you're
They've
right.
been
So, yeah,
very
okay,
talkative.
okay, so yeah, so if you want to move toward, do you want to move towards the door then?
I'm moving out of the. I mean, yeah, if I have a general idea where the door is to where I'm at, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Clickclaw seems to think this is an airport and tried to announce his departure.
Yeah, the nut and bolts of this is I'm just trying to scare people.
Okay. So Mr. Quickclaw will see you come out of the mist here. I can do one of two things with this. I can either do the typical Mr. Quicklaw can do an investigation check against your minor illusion to see if he can see through it.
Cost an action if he does. That's the last part of minor illusion.
Yeah, let me double check because.
Alright, do we want to, while you guys figure this out, do we want to call break really quick because Cross is back, get him in?
Oh, sure.
That sounds good. Here, I even have an image for that. We don't put up the thing. We can put up the thing too, though. But
If you want to do it, go ahead. You prepared something. Don't let me step on your toes.
like a nice little video everyone can watch.
Alright, everybody.
I'll mute us.
Well, no. His performance doesn't really make sense for that.
Yeah, it does. Because he has to sell that he's being attacked.
Yeah, but like, does that actually make this troglodyte who's guarding this door afraid? Right? Like, if he's not going in there anyway, I think we'd be more looking at him being intimidated, like that he thinks that demon's going to come for him. So I think intimidation would be the right thing, and I think there'd be similar roles for Jimothy either way.
But he's not trying to intimidate him. He's trying to sell that he's being attacked. How Mr. Quickclaw reacts to that, he would be rolling insight against it.
It's whatever you
I
think,
get that.
Taryn. They're both charisma checks.
Yeah, actually, let me. Maybe Thad's not back. I'll ask Thad when he gets back what his intent is. That'll clarify. That's true. I know he kind of said what the intent was. We'll give him more chance so we know for sure what the goal is in relation to what he's trying to get Mr. Quicklaw to do.
That's right. I'm holding your paw. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna lick me. Okay. I had to shrink us down a little bit more to fit you in. Oh, pretty.
I got cream cheese and fried crackers from Publix, and I'm so freaking happy.
That's great. We are unmuted, just so you know.
Awesome.
Okay.
Jimothy, are you back? I don't see him muted.
Anybody who has never had cream cheese and chives crackers, go buy cream cheese and chives crackers.
Good
They're
stuff.
amazing.
I'm a huge fan of garlic Triscuits.
I'm a huge fan of garlic everything.
Yeah, I couldn't be a vampire.
When they're like, oh, put 2 cloves of garlic, I'm like, oh, you mean 2 heads of garlic? Yeah.
Clove's not an accurate measurement.
Mm-mm. We go through so much garlic. I think I am personally keeping the garlic industry thriving with the amount of garlic that I put in our food.
We are definitely working on that. All right, so I don't think Jimothy is quite back yet. So, Flint, let's kind of get you and Eris, if you're up for it, rolled in.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I didn't hear exactly what said, but I know that you got a little bit pulled up to speed on what's going on. So kind of as you and I have walked through previously, Flint, for what you were doing, just kind of bring everyone else up to speed on what Flint was doing. Again, anyone who's not with Flint won't know this, but just kind of for the audience. Flint stealthed away from the group when they were in the bakery earlier talking about what to do. He actually got out the door without anyone noticing. He made rolls for all of this successfully. He ran into the dwarf who was playing piano at the tavern next door, who was out in the street with a bunch of onlookers looking at the crematorium. And the dwarf expressed, a lot of them expressed concern about why there's like smoke and steam coming from the crematorium. And Flint tried to get them all to, suggest the dwarf, go away, right? And he did not buy that. He was very, very worried about the ashes of the dead being, lost. So the dwarf goes in and he busts open the door and he goes to pick up some urns and he tries to hand a couple of the urns to Flint. And Flint ignores him. Flint is now concerned about the fire. And so, Flint, what did you do?
I opened the door to the room. It was where all the smoke was coming out of.
Yeah, so the door to the actual blast furnace room, he tries to open it and it like is not budging because there's like some force that is basically keeping it the way that it is, pretty much, right? So he finally gets enough strength on it to get it to budge just a little bit, and it flies off the hinges. But he's dexterous. He's a soldier. He's able to turn with the door, so it kind of just grazes him, but it clatters behind him. But then he gets hit with a whoosh of really hot, scalding air, And I don't think he, I mean, you tell me, Flint, right? But I don't think he counted on that the dwarf who was holding these urns is in where this blast is coming out, and so it hits him, and he gets knocked unconscious. He drops the urns, they shatter. His beard catches on fire, and then the whole place it's looking really rough. And then Flint, what do you do from there?
I say, screw this, and then pick up the the dwarf and bust down the front door and get out of there and yell out to the street. What was it? Did I say? I want to make it accurate.
Yeah, go fetch it. It's there. I'll let you deliver your line.
So I rolled intimidation on everyone on the street with a situational advantage.
Which didn't go well.
Yep, it didn't go well. I got an 8 and a 2. And so I said, screw this, and use inspiration. So this becomes a nat 20. So this is how Taryn describes it. So the door to the crematorium was only partially open, but you're carrying a 4'6" dwarf. So you lower your shoulder, you slam the door wide open. The crack from this sound draws the crowd's attention. They see you carrying this dwarf with his beard on fire, black smoke coming from the crematorium, see the building starting to shake, and then he yell for them to run. To cheese.
Welcome back, Dad.
Hello. The building's going to explode, and they listen. Because I have a nat 20, they start running off, but also they're not intimidated. Somehow I got compassion in my voice and inspired everyone to recognize this as a dangerous situation, and they help each and one of each other. So the homeless, gnome opens the door to the tavern, calls on people to evacuate everyone because the crematorium is going to explode. The human merchant wakes up sleeping from its sleepiness. The sleeping tiefling wakes up, starts evacuating, and the two humans playing the dice game, where I placed the crematorium's owner. How do you say his name?
Cyril.
Cyril.
Cyril. So it's like Cyril.
Cyril. He was on the table, he was moved onto the floor. But they pick him up gently and quickly, but carefully run out of the tavern, away from the crematorium. And because of this, I feel energized, and all at once, you feel a pit of terror in my stomach. It felt like going into battle. This felt awful, but you're not going to battle. You're not having to swing your axe to slice limbs and foes. Instead, I'm carrying this heavy dwarf as it is nothing. And I break into a full-on sprint, 80 feet per second. Per 6 seconds.
Yeah,
And
you motored. I gotta add something in here because Eris did something in the meantime where she got the elf noble out of the Sapin store. Yeah, and then she actually is exiting about the time when you're busting out with the dwarf, and she sees that his beard is on fire, and she takes her flask and douses the fire of the beard. So she put it out.
Her second flask.
Second flask, thank you. Yeah,
Because one has rum in it.
right. So the water douses the beard as you start to run, basically. So his beard was still on fire when you gave your speech, but then right as you start to run, she's right about abreast with you then and douses it, but then she can't keep up with you after that.
Yeah, she's sort of like, whoosh, there you go. You're not on fire anymore.
Yeah. Be healed.
Be healed by water. And yeah. So Flint has sprinted off into the sunset, but actually just over to what was it again? The mayor's something?
Mayor's compound.
Yeah, so there's walls around the kind of where the mayor's house is and where the guard, headquarters and everything are. And so you were the first ones you get to kind of about where you guys had been when you turn on into the Cat's Crest, right? So just at the edge there, and you're outside these walls, and you stop there because you feel like that's far enough away from the burning and everything like that it's going to be okay. You're looking around to see if there's any way to get medical attention. and there are some guards who you see, and then everyone else starts catching up to you. And Eris is trying to keep everyone calm, but there is still this one person that alerts a guard that there's a fire going on back there they should take care of.
Peke,
Yes.
the guards, are they part of Vinron's military or are they completely separate?
I don't think they're separate. I don't think that. It's probably just a rank in the military, right? It's sort of like the Coast Guard, right? That's what I feel like it's adjacent to.
Okay, so Eris, with her military background, will also sort of start using their lingo and telling them what to grab and where to go.
Okay, so you direct traffic. Are you directing them to where this fire? Because they can see there's there's like a second sun in the sky at this point.
Oh, I'm helping direct them like how to get water to start putting it out, because obviously if this stays burning long, we're gonna have the Great Fire of Vinron.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right, so you're actively helping. Flint, do you want to actively help? Eris actively help everyone, or do you
Yep.
want to help? Like, okay, so you two are doing that while this is going on, and then Jimothy, you're back, right?
Yes.
All right, so then we will get back to our battle map. Okay, so DM clarification for what you're doing here. So you're casting Minor Illusion on yourself. We talked about that's going to be like devil hands pulling your face with the fingers kind of going over your face in such a way. It covers most of your face, but there's a slit for your eyes to be able to see through. Now, the intent you kind of described earlier sounded like you wanted it to make it look like something was assaulting you, pulling you back into the fog, like maybe inside the fog there's some kind of demon. Are you going for that, or are you trying to like more intimidate Mr. Quickclaw that like a demon is going to come for him where he is?
I'm trying to scare him. Yeah, I guess along that line. I'm trying to scare him to where he's not going to want to. I'll scare him to the point to where he's not going to want to open the door and leave.
So you don't want him to open the front door and leave. So you're trying to get him to stay. Okay, so I think you.
No, you're
Thank
fine.
you.
Go ahead.
I'm trying
Okay.
really hard to not like.
He announced that he wasn't leaving.
Yeah,
he
his
is?
plan is to guard this door right now, is what he announced. That yeah, his intent is nobody is leaving right now. So if you want him to stay inside, that should be already covered. If you want to like force that, then we can talk about it.
All right, well, then I'll
Explosion
still
happened.
try to.
Sorry.
I mean, I guess I can't actually frighten him unless the spell. Unless I use something that frightens him, right?
Well, so you use Minor Illusion. You could adjust this to try to make it seem like if you give me like an intimidation roll, for example, and you adjust your approach, you could try to make it seem like this is going to come for him where he is, and that could possibly frighten him. Now, at that point, whether he stays inside the door or not, that may violate your other objective.
Right.
If you just want to keep him out of the cloud so that he's not interfering with whatever Zaz is doing, I think the deception route that you're already doing of having this
Right.
demon try to pull you back.
Yeah, I'll do deception. That'll work.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a deception roll, and I'll have him roll. I'm rolling against that.
19.
19. All right, let's see what he's gonna roll. All right, he rolled a 7, so he buys the deception. He thinks that there's a demon in there.
Whoa, what is going on in there? Stay by this door.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn, Jimothy?
No, that's it.
All right. So next up in the order is Mr. Quickclaw. And right now he is looking his eye.
Oh, I want no part of that. No one's getting out of here.
So he's going to just hold his ground at this door. And he is going to be ready if anything comes his way. So I guess if anything gets close to him, it looks like he's ready to strike it. Right. All right, next up in the order, Zaz. It is your turn.
Cool. Yeah, so I mean, I'm pretty sure, like I'm safely sure that he's backed into this corner.
Yeah, you're confident that he moved at least 10 feet away from you. You did a pretty good job of surveying this place. You had a very good feel for where you were when you moved in the fog, and you're very confident he is in a corner now.
Okay. I'm going for it. I'm going to approach him.
All right.
I know that this is at disadvantage, even though I know he's there, I still can't see him. But I am going to make an attack with my short sword. How do I make it do disadvantage? Or do I just roll it twice?
Let's see. So, I mean, this says you can't see through it. But, yeah, I'd accept disadvantage because you have a good idea of where he is.
I mean, that's how you attack things that you can't see. You just do it at disadvantage.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd accept that.
Okay.
You can roll it twice or tell the software. I usually just roll it twice.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
that's
asking
what
how
I'm
to
gonna
do disadvantage. Yeah, you can right-click and click
Yeah,
disadvantage.
Yeah, I got a 10.
All right, so tell me what happens when you try to swing your short sword at him.
I swing my sword. Does that hit his armor class?
10? No. No, that
Okay.
misses.
Yeah, I mean, I whiff air.
All right. So, is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm gonna stand here imposingly. Actually, what can I do with cunning action? No, I'm gonna sit. You know what? Yeah, I'll roll to stealth again. I don't know why, but I will. That's a 29, natural 20.
Oh, no. All right, we'll just take that 20.
I could not have rolled any higher.
No, that's great. All right, so we'll take that as your bonus action. And then, all right, so Mr. Slickskills is up. He is going to... so now, Jimothy, as part of moving out of this fog cloud, you're no longer adding to these eyes. And so we talked about that without that additional pressure. He's been in this for a little bit. Because he's going to see a change now in what's happening, he's not going to see the additional things you were adding that were really making this difficult for him. He's going to roll with his wisdom save at an advantage instead of disadvantage.
Okay.
Uh, 21, so he breaks out. He's no longer frightened. But now he is unable to see much around him, so let's see what he's going to do from there.
This is some kind of trickery here.
He's going to try to move back towards where he was. And he's going to bump into Zaz.
Whoa!
It's just his movement, so he's going to get that. He's going to get the idea that something is there. So he is going to... I'm going to have him roll perception first to see if he can figure out. Investigation. There we are. Because, you know, what if it's, you know, Mr. Quickclaw, right?
Right.
Middle ground. He rolled an 11.
At this, for investigation?
Yeah, so it's not awful, but he's not confident who's next to him.
Well, he definitely knows someone is.
He does.
You there! Who are you? You friend or foe?
You can respond if you want, Zazie. It's not your turn.
No,
If you want. Okay.
I do not want.
He's going to let the silence pass, and that's going to take 6 seconds for him to register that there is no response. He's going to regard whoever he just bumped into as hostile now, but he's going to stand at the ready for anything that happens. But more specifically, he's going to ready an attack, a melee attack, if he sees something, you know, pop up next to him. That'll bring us to the top of the order with Jimothy, though. So, Jimothy, you've got Mr. Quickclaw at the door. He does not seem like he's moving towards you or towards the fog cloud. He seems like he's just holding up at that door. What do you want to do? You there, Jimothy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm thinking.
gotcha.
He's parsing.
While Jimothy is thinking,
I'm gonna try to charm him.
gonna try to charm. Okay.
Yep. Which is a wisdom saving throw.
All right, let us do that then. You got a nat 20.
Oh well, never mind.
Well, no, hold on. It's not never mind. Right, let me double check charm here. Unfortunately.
You should know that someone cast it on you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so I'm double checking to make
It's the
sure.
same as friendship.
Wow, he also he should have rolled with advantage because he's in active combat, but I didn't even have him do that. He got the nat 20.
Right.
You can see if he gets a double nat 20. In which case, Jimothy should be charmed. No. It's a terrible idea. I'll do that.
Interesting. So, by the description of charmed here, it does not. So it says when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you, but it doesn't say anything about that if you try to charm and you fail,
Okay.
that the creature knows that happened. So I'll say that he's just so focused on his mission that you try to charm him and it just does not go through. But luckily, he doesn't recognize that something specific happened there. And even if he had any inkling that something may have happened, he's like, I mean, there's something crazy going on with the demon in there, right?
Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next up is Mr. Quickclaw. I am going to have him. Let's see. So we rolled. So he bought the deception earlier, and you still have the. Well, actually, are you maintaining that minor illusion still?
It was a 1 minute duration.
Okay. So yeah,
Now I can recast it, of course.
No, that's fine. You don't have to since it's got a minute duration. So it was there, and
Okay.
I think it doesn't have a count. Like nothing you did would have broken that. So that's fine.
Right.
All right, so he's still seeing this there. He's going to try investigating to see if he can figure out, like, because he's just guarding this door. He's got not much else to do. He's going to give him a shot to see what he can do here.
Okay.
But he rolls a 3 on investigation, so this looks like a legitimate demon trying to pull you back in. And he's...
Don't come any closer.
He's wigging out.
Yeah, he's just sitting at this door. You can tell he's really not happy, but he's doing what he believes is his duty, it looks like. All right, Zaz, back up to you.
Cool. This might surprise you.
Bud?
Can I reach diagonally? Is that 5 feet?
Tell me which diagonal you want to reach.
I want to shut the music box.
Oh, you want to shut the music box. Can you reach that? Well, let's see. So let's say it could be a benefit of that your arm. Well, it's like a 4-foot reach. I mean, you can move to the edge of your box. Are you okay moving a tiny bit?
I mean, I'm still in melee range.
Yeah, you'll stay within melee range. Well, remember he can't see you at the moment, so he's not touching you. He backed up. Like after he hit you, he doesn't want to be at a point where you can just slice him, right?
Well, yeah.
So
I mean, I would have to leave my box to incur a reaction.
Right, but because he can't see or perceive you at the moment, like he knows that someone was next to him
Yeah.
when he last moved. But he doesn't like. So even if you leave your box entirely, you can't take an opportunity attack because he's not going to know.
Okay,
Especially if you do it stealthily.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shut the box.
Okay, so yeah, I'll let you do it without leaving your box. You can be. Do you want to be in melee?
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you shut the box. Give me a sleight of hand though, because you rolled a nat 20 on stealth, which is great. But I just want to make sure that when you do this, you can maintain your stealth. Because
12.
when you 12, okay. Let me roll. Yeah, I'll roll his hearing perception against that. Yep. You beat it by 1. You got an 11 on that.
Cool.
All right, so you close this box. Does this dissipate the fog immediately, or how long does that take?
It'll probably just take one round. Well, let's put this box. Well, let's see. I would say I would say it's pretty immediate. I mean, it's not like fog just evaporates instantaneously. It'll take just one round sound fine to you? Like the end of my round, it'll be gone.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say when we get back to the top of the order, we'll say it's gone by then. So the end of this round, we'll because like this is all in the same 6 seconds since Jimothy started his turn. So Jimothy was top of the order.
So how do you want to use using an item? Did you want to use that as an action?
Yeah, we'll take that as your action. You can do a bonus action to do something else. And I'm gonna say because the fog is still up until the end of this round, you are still not at risk for an opportunity attack. So if you want to move away, you can. If you want to re-stealth, you can.
I'm gonna move back towards the end of the counter and position myself around the edge of it.
Okay, so you want to do about here?
Yeah.
Like where the like about this?
Well,
it's gonna be more like
I don't want to
here.
bar his passage, but I do want to be in range of him if he passes me.
Okay, so you're small, so I'll say you can tuck yourself around the corner in here, so you're like, your token is showing us like this, but you're like wrapped, kind of like stealth style.
Sure.
Yeah. And you're crouching, so you can't see you from the what do you call it? Okay, yeah, we'll give you that.
All right, that's the plan. That's my turn.
Okay. So that was your movement speed, the normal movement speed to get there. Do you want to? You have to redo stealth if you want to have stealth ready when the fog cloud drops.
Sure, let's do it again.
Okay.
That's 23.
All right. So now we're back to Mr. Slickskills. As far as he's concerned, this fog is still up. He thinks that there may still be someone next to him.
Okay.
So he is going to take a swing, and it's going to just miss because you're going to already be moving away by this point. And he'll take 2 swings. You're going to hear a loud metallic clanking each time he swings. And no one has to roll perception. Your passive perception is adequate. Jimothy, you hear that as well. And then we'll be top of the order of Jimothy.
Has the guy at the door noticed the fog being gone yet?
Good question. So top of the order, yeah, let me actually take the fog out, true. Yeah, so you'll see him looking around the column that he's like behind this column down here, right? You'll see him kind of looking to the left and to the right to try to see. You see that he sees you, obviously, but like it should be clear to you that he probably sees the fog has dissipated.
All right, so I probably can't tell if he's noticed that and realized there's no more demon or whatever. I'm sure the illusion on me is giving it some type of fire still, but
yeah. So what you can tell there is you made an illusion of hands clasping around your face, but you didn't really get far enough to draw out the elbows or like the thing attached to those. So you can kind of surmise probably that if someone sees just hands floating in the air around your face, they may not be as afraid.
Yeah. All right, so Timothy's gonna come to that same conclusion and be like, screw it, and he's gonna cast Toll the Dead on Mr.
Oh,
Quick.
good lord.
Alrighty.
Which is 2d8. Is he at full health?
Yes, he's at full health right now. There's a wisdom save for that, though. Your spell save modifier is
15.
15. Alright, so let me have him roll against that. Yep, you only got a 7, so it is 1d8 necrotic, right?
2d8.
2d8. You can cast these level 5.
Okay, yep, thank you. Roll the damage.
7.
Alright. So tell me what this looks like when you cast this. Like, how do you cast it? Where does it come from? Is there anything visible?
No, so he kind of just shrugs and says, screw it. And he clenches his right fist in this, like, it looks like slime. Green, glowy slime. And he kind of goes back like he's going to throw it, but he does, and he throws it, and it hits Quick Claw in the face.
Did you hear him say? Because you can only imagine that this, to him, hits his face, and then just all of a sudden he feels very unwell. Is there anything else you want to do, Timothy?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, so then Mr. Quick Claw will be up. So he can see you, he sees that you just attacked him. His vision was briefly covered by that green goo that told his face to go rot, I guess, right?
No, it's like a bell tolling.
And you can see now he is very upset. I don't know how much you've seen troglodytes or how much you understand their mannerisms, but I don't think you need to very much. You can tell that he is very angry that this has happened. And so he is going to walk up to you. Wow. Literally just tried to move him on the stream. I did what you did, Trog. We're twinning. Alright, and so he's going to get a melee with you. And then he is going to do a multi-attack. So first he's going to try and hit you with his brass knuckles. So he's going to punch. Does a 24 beat your AC?
Yes.
Alright, that is 9 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And then he's going to load up.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke.
Alright.
I point my finger, and the creature that damaged me is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty.
What's the value?
15.
He rolls an 8, so he does not succeed. So what's the damage?
3d10 fire damage.
Go ahead and roll that for me.
14.
Alrighty. Why is their health not showing correctly? Oh, that's not weird. Alrighty, so he hits you once, you point your finger at him, he becomes wreathed in flames, and you see him start burning. But he's angry at this point. He's already angry. He's even angrier now, so he loads up his other fist and he goes in for another punch. And does a 22 beat your AC?
Yes.
That is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
And then he is very upset still, so as a bonus action, he is going to use Flurry of Blows. He's going to make 2 unarmed strikes. First one is 19 to hit.
Yes.
That is going to be 9 bludgeoning damage. And the second one, 18 to hit.
Yep.
That is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right, I am down.
Ooh. Well, luckily he is out of attacks. He is now exhausted and he is burned. But he is looking down at you with satisfaction that he has done his job. Zaz, you're up.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna skitter on over there next to Quick Claw.
All right. Yep, you need to have your move speed. There you go.
And we are going to employ a whole bunch of rolls here. As I'm going to attack him. Let's hopefully hit.
You have
12.
advantage as you're attacking from stealth.
Yep. And that's a lot better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That beats his AC.
Cool. We are going to do sneak attack with regular attack. So let's do the first attack. Okay. That's 4 damage plus sneak attack. 10 damage plus my feet. Which is plus 3. So 17 damage.
All right. So, and you do this with short sword. So yeah, describe the sequence here. Do you just hit him with a short sword, or do you do anything else extra? Any kind of extra flair with the sneak attack?
I'm just gonna appear out of the shadows of this pillar here and thrust the blade into his gullet or his tummy, whatever.
All right.
Oh, what? Where did you come from?
I don't say anything.
Obviously surprised, right? Do you do anything else, Zaz?
How much movement speed do I have left?
You use 25 to get here, so you get about 5 feet. Unless you use a bonus action to dash or anything like that with the cunning action.
Am I cornered where I am?
There's a sofa behind you. There's a pillar to your right. You could, because of your small size, like
Can I
wiggle
climb
around
on the sofa?
You climb on the sofa.
I mean, can I just hop up on it? Like,
You can, but you'd be pulling yourself out of melee. So you would.
well, I mean, I will use my bonus action to
Okay, yeah, you could disengage.
disengage and then get on the sofa.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, there you are. Now this does leave Jimothy in melee with Quick Claw, and Jimothy is down right now.
Okay.
All right, that brings Mr. Slickskills up.
Oh, how did he get? Quick Claw, you okay? I could use some help over here.
So Slickskills is going to, let's see. Yeah, you can get. He's going to dash up to between. Yeah, we'll say he dashes here. He's going to put himself between you and Quick Claw at the moment. And he's going to end his turn. He doesn't have anything else to do with there. Jimothy, do you want to make a death saving throw?
Sure.
You should have said no.
Would that have made a difference?
No.
How do I roll a death saving throw?
In the top right, you'll see, there should see like a little face with like,
Yeah.
so click up there. It should give you a little like pop out interface, and it should give you an option to make a roll for it.
Okay.
Hi, Scoogie.
I'm not sure what to click to roll.
What do you mean?
So death saving throws, you gotta roll 10 or better to pass.
Yeah, oh, there's not a. There used to be a roll thing up here. Okay.
And that's
Yeah,
how
so
it
just
is
roll-
mechanically.
Yeah, roll a d20 and like Trog said, yeah, 10 or better.
Or odd or even, depending.
Mother F.
That's one fail.
Yeah, so you'll mark that as a fail on the interface.
Cool.
Flint, do you think they're taking a long time?
I think they're taking a very long time.
You think we should go check?
I don't know. I think they're safe here. We can go check.
Okay. So they'll start walking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jimothy, you fail your death saving throw, but something is going to happen anyway. So, while you're unconscious, Zaz, you'll see this if you're looking towards Jimothy. He has a ruby ring and it's going to light up briefly. And Jimothy, you're going to be transported to a hellish landscape. And let me see if I've got that for you. It's going to look something like this. But rather than seeing the Countess there, you're going to see Nyx. Jimothy!
Mickey Mouse?
Come on, I'm working on it. JJ! Wake up! Come on!
That's my name for him.
It's Mickey Mouse.
What is it? What do you want?
I'm your... I'm your patron. What do you think I want? I want you up and alive. But that didn't happen. What are you doing in here?
You know, I seem to have forgot.
You sure as hell ain't doing Countess of Basta's will.
I think all those punches may have done something to my head.
Yeah, I don't think it was the punches, honey. But we gotta get you up and out of there, because otherwise you ain't gonna be able to do anything with Countess of Basta.
All right, where are we going then?
Oh, I don't care. You're getting the hell out of that shop. That's what you're doing. You read me?
I read you.
Are you gonna get back there? You're gonna remember the mission of Countess of Basta, which is, buddy, we aren't here to set the world on fire. We're just here to mess with people. Like, literally, we put them in a bureaucratic hell. This, whatever you're in right now, is a real battle. We don't want that kind of heat.
Message received.
You feel like a force pushes you back, and you wake up. Give yourself 9 temporary hit points. Or actually, here, I'll do the thing. I can do it for you.
There we go.
Awesome. And did that pull you out of the... Alright, we'll do 9 temporary and 1 healing. There you are.
Should we roll for initiative?
It's gonna take you a little while.
Yeah, so I'm going to let this play out quickly. Alright, so Jimothy, you are prone on the ground at the moment, but you wake up, and I'm going to flip back here. And over top of you, you see this fancy troglodyte with brass knuckles ready to take another swing at you. And next to him, you see an equally menacing-looking troglodyte who's also very fancy, who's got some kind of like metal chain that he's holding, that he's looking like he's gonna go whip Zaz with. What do you do? What do you want to do?
Huh.
Jimmy, get out of there!
I'm gonna cast darkness on myself.
Perfect. That's a 15-foot radius.
Yep.
Hi, Kai.
Hi, Kaiju.
That's Kai versus. Oh yeah, it is you, isn't it?
It is Kaiju.
I forgot you had 2 accounts.
Hey, Kaiju. All right, so you are now hidden from everyone in here. Would you have your movement speed still? Would you like to use that?
Yeah, I'm gonna move
So
towards the door, but keep them still in the sphere of darkness.
Does it stick with you, or does it?
Yeah, I can carry it with me.
Okay, so you'll
Does
carry
it
it with
require a bonus action to move it, or?
you. Let me double check that. Yeah, I'm gonna go pull it up now.
No, but you can put it out if you cover it with an opaque object.
Okay.
Point. You choose within range, fill a 15-foot radius sphere. Darkness spreads around corners. Creature with dark vision can't see through it. If the point you choose is on an object you're holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object moves. Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah.
what object on you? Like, we'll just say it's coming from your ring. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
So your really ring spitting out dark, really just black, pitch black. It looks kind of like smoke, but it's like deeper than that. It just smothers everything. Jimothy, you feel a kick in your butt. Get up! And,
That peaked my headphones.
I'm sorry. Sorry. So you hear. You don't incur any movement penalty for getting up because of this. Your patron has helped you rise to your feet without having to deal with that. So you have 30 full feet of movement still.
I'm gonna make my way towards the door.
All right, that is there, and then
In the darkness.
the darkness is. I'm gonna have to redraw it. And then, Jimothy, the door gets kicked open for you without you even having to touch it. Get out of there! Do you walk out the door?
I use all my 30 feet of movement.
All right, so you walk out the door. The door for Zaz, by the way, is going to remain open behind him. So,
But while I'm leaving, I'm gonna leave the darkness on the doorknob.
so if it's on,
Can I do that?
not if it's on your ring. If you want to retcon this to be a different object that you can leave behind, we can do that.
Okay, so I can't transfer it from one item to another.
Nah, that'd be too many. I'm giving you a lot of actions here. That'd be one too many.
Sure, I understand. All right, yep. So I'm outside.
Okay.
So a black void just enters the walkway.
Yeah, let me go and pull. Let's take this guy out of here. Where's the hide?
Eris is gonna look at Flint. You think that might be one of them?
He nods.
Okay, so there's not actually a horse here, by the way. So the
Man.
road is just the horse passed a while ago. Eiris and Flint, give me initiative.
Okie dokie. Is that street blown up? You just haven't used the.
All
Other
the
way,
buildings on the right-hand side there are burning.
Oh yeah, we're still. Yeah, the battle map doesn't update, but this is actually more like what the street looks like. And now there's oopsies. Now there is an extra, like, even blacker orb of darkness that just came out of the safe and store.
Yeah, I rolled a 21 stealth, by the way, for walking down this street.
I rolled. I rolled 4 for initiative.
I'm
for-
21 for initiative.
Damn.
I think that's the best one we have.
Yep, that is the highest initiative roll. All right, so and you rolled a 21 for stealth as well?
Yep.
All right, so you are stealth, Eris. And in fact, because you rolled top initiative, we're going to cut from Jimothy's turn to your turn quickly. So do you want to move stealth or do you want to stay where you are?
Jimothy?
I think. Yeah.
Oh, no, Jimothy. Sorry, Eris. My bad if I said Jimothy.
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving stealthily. Like, there's a whole crowd of people behind us. I don't want people to see me walking back in. That'd be weird.
But you guys have gotten pretty far away from the crowd by this point, so now there are possibly some other things coming, but you don't see them just yet.
Yeah, I'm used to this. I've done military operations. I know to stay quiet and stick to the shadows.
All right, so I'll put you here. Because of the thick black smoke, even though there's a light right over you, it's getting swallowed up by the smoke. Okay, so do you want to do anything else with your turn, or are you good?
I'm just moving towards them right now. And also because I'm only 3 feet, I'm like doing the whole thing where those like save smoke, drop down. I'll just have to crouch because I'm so fucking short.
Yeah. All right, so then next we'll have Mr. Quickclaw coming back up. So Mr. Quickclaw is going to have trouble getting to you, actually, thanks to Mr. Slickscales here. I know he's not, actually, because he can... You know what? We're going to roll this... No, this is a pretty sturdy. It's got metal. Okay. Mr. Quickclaw is going to move up onto the sofa. And he is going to stare down at you as you're standing on the sofa as well as Zaz. And he is going to make a multi-attack with his brass knuckle first. Does a 15 hit your AC?
Yes.
That is 14 bludgeoning.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to take half that.
Alright, so you'll take 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
9 doesn't hit, right?
No. I dodged that one.
So you blunt the blow of the first one, and then you're ready for a second pistol. You dodge that. Now he's just staring you down, looking, at you on the couch.
Not bad.
It is your move, Zaz.
I hope you're ready for this one. Now I'm gonna swing at him with my short sword.
Quick Claw?
Yes. And it's a miss. It's 12.
Yep, that does not hit his AC. He sees it coming, and he just bats it aside with his brass knuckles.
Yep, I'm going to... I don't know how we're going to rationalize this. I want to try and stealth with my bonus action. Yeah, I don't know how you want to handle that.
Do you have any inventory items that would help you here?
Well, to be fair, the door is kicked open. So the smoke is flooding into that building now.
Okay.
Because he didn't shut the door, so that black smoke is filling.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to be able to stealth on this sofa, but if you are willing, if you want to, rather than disengaging, if you want to try to stealth, and you want to move to at least this bench over here and doing so, and you're willing to accept either stay in melee, but slick... Yeah, oh...
No, I'll just stay put.
Okay. Because I would let you use the smoke to try to get away.
I would argue by at least the start of his next turn, the smoke in there should be thick enough, and he is short enough that if he drops low, he could probably stealth away. Because you have that feat, don't you? Where you can, like, stand between people's legs and go stip.
No, that is a halfling thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, no, he's a chunky 4 feet. So these guys are...
I am
bigger,
going to
right?
disengage, I think, though, and go out the door.
Okay, he's going to disengage. Okay,
Or head
then,
for the door, at least.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, we can disengage from both. And then... And you get to actually get to the darkness with that.
Yeah, good enough.
All right, so it's Look Skill's turn.
Ah, where'd he go? Saw him go towards the door.
So he's going to try to follow. He is rather fast. And he's going to try to go where you are, and he's going to bump into you again.
Am I next to Jimothy?
You
Am
are...
I in 5 feet of him?
Yeah, within 5 feet.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, on a diagonal.
This might be important later.
Okay, so Slick Skills bumps into you,
Oh, wait a minute. Not this again.
and he is going to, with disadvantage, try to swing his chain at you. Oops, wrong person. Sorry. It's a different to hit too, so it changes it.
Okay.
Oh. Didn't change the outcome. 27. Oh no, it's with disadvantage. My bad. Let me roll one more time. Whew. Disadvantage saving you. 11. Does that hit?
No.
Alright, so first one misses. He's going to try again. Let me just do a disadvantage at the start this time. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Alright. You take 6 slashing damage as you feel this these chain links just rake across your skin. I also need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. But the big number or the little number?
Big number, top left under saving throws.
The modifier, I mean.
Yes, it's like a little box on the top left says saving throws, and the...
Oh, I see. Hang on. Ignore that. Oh, no, that was right.
No, that's a check. So save.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so the second one is right. Yeah, so the
All
3.
right. That's even
All right.
better.
So this chain, he doesn't know where you are, but he figures he can get your ankles or your legs if he sweeps low. So he swings lower, he gets your legs, and he pulls them out from underneath you. You're knocked prone.
Okay.
But he doesn't know where you are. He has an idiot probably in front of you, but he's not in his turn there. Flint, you're up. You there, Flint?
Oh, yeah.
It is your turn.
Burp, burp. With my passive perception, what do I see?
You see a lot of smoke covering the streets. You do not see Eiris; she has vanished. You see you see that like closer to where you remember the safe and store shop being, there is just like blackness. So like what is black smoke ever else just turns into just a complete
Big
absence
black
of light.
sphere.
Yeah. That's about all you see, other than the flames to your right, which are still very much going crazy.
I'm gonna move. How far can I move walking? 40 feet? How far am I from Jimothy?
You're about 77 feet from. Oh, that is not.
Ooh. Too far.
Now you're 5 feet away. Now you're 50 feet now.
I'm just gonna walk 40 feet, just closer to the sphere.
Alright, so that'll get you here. Are you doing you just walking? You do anything stealthily or anything like that?
Nope, just walking.
Alright, so Flynn just, I guess, saunters through the smoke and just kind of walks down the street in the general direction of this giant black sphere.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us up to Eiris. So,
Answering a message. That technically involves possible money for you, so
okay.
I'm gonna try to get closer.
Same
Can
way-
I hear Zaz fall?
You probably hear the chain.
Yeah, you hear the chain smacking, especially the one that missed.
Okay, so I probably surmise that that's obviously, up darkness. Like, that's not smoke. It's a cylinder that's going way higher than the rest. So I am going to cast Fog Cloud to help them get out.
All right, where do you want to cast the fog cloud?
I'm going to cast it. I have about up to 120 feet. Can you show me where that gets to?
It's basically the whole map. Maybe not the whole map, but it's pretty much the whole area you can see.
All right, I'm gonna drop it right where that darkness goes, and
Like here or like on top of it?
no, a little further out from his, so it overlaps a bit to give them more coverage to get out.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is only like 15 feet, so like yours is 20 feet.
Yeah, mine is a
Pretty
20-foot cube or 20-foot sphere.
All right, so there is a fog cloud. Did you want to move any closer into the fog cloud? You must stay where you are.
No, what I'm gonna do, because talking is a free action, but instead of talking, I'm going to let a low whistle like they heard me do when we were in the whatchamacallit? The brewery.
The brewery? Yeah. All right, so everyone else, you hear a low whistle like you did from the brewery, coming from the direction of down the street, the way that you came towards the safe and store originally. Do you want to roll? I guess we keep your previous self because your condition hasn't changed at this point. I mean, you cast spells, but no one's able to really see where you are, so we'll keep that prior roll.
Yeah, you can even move me a little bit closer to the wall.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, so I'm like kind of blending in with the lumps because they probably can't see a lot of detail. So as long as I keep my body low and generally within their shape, I'm betting that like most people wouldn't notice me.
Okay, so yeah, there's like some. Well, actually, I'm not going to put you because these are actually. It looks like they're like bread or something. It's actually like meats, like bad cuts of meat, pretty much. So I won't put you in here unless you want to go in the bad cuts.
No,
of meat.
I'm just trying to keep my body in a similar aspect ratio, so anybody walking by would be like, oh, those are all the same thing.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, you'll be like right in front of those, and it's gonna be someone have to really look to see where you are. All right, next up, Jimothy. You are currently the darkness, so to speak.
I'm going to dispel that.
All right, so gonna take the darkness off. Gotta be gentle with this to not disturb the fog cloud. All right, you have done that, and that is. Oh, you can't dispel it. You can cover your ring though, like completely.
To remove its effect.
It's a concentration spell. I could just stop concentrating, right?
I mean, that
Yeah,
makes
that's how
sense.
that works.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you drop concentration. There you go. That's good with me.
If I were to cast a spell on the guy in the doorway, is Zaz in the way?
Zaz is currently prone, so no, you're good there.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the guy in the doorway. I can't read his name because
I'm blocking him.
Yeah, let me move this so you can see the base. Mr. Slick Skills. Yeah, so Eldritch Blast. Yeah, go ahead and give me the roll for that.
So here's the first beam. 15.
15 on Slick Skills. That does not hit.
Would that count as sneak attack, by the way?
No, because he dropped the concentration first.
How about 19 for the second one?
19 hits.
Alright, and that is... Alright, 1d10. 5 damage. And... he gets pushed back 10 feet.
So he gets pushed into this pillar, so he kind of stays where he is, more or less.
Alright, and his speed is reduced by 10 till the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So that's my go.
All right, you gonna stay where you are?
Yep.
All right. So up next is Mr. Quickclaw.
At least they're out of here. That's all we care about. Get back. Close the door. Get back here.
So he is going to just move about here and kind of just oversee what's happening. Which brings us to Zaz. You are currently prone.
I'm gonna stand up, which is half my speed.
Yep.
Dust myself off. Survey the scene. I'm going to pull the crowbar out of my inventory and jam it in the door jamb. Since I heard him say that he wants us to close the door. He wants him to close the door.
Okay.
That's my action.
Are you trying to do that stealthily, or are you making it obvious?
I'm making it obvious. Want to
Okay.
close it, we're gonna have to do a thing.
Drop kicking it. Just like bam! Kool-Aid, wait, Cross, do the thing.
Do the what thing?
I just
The door
slammed the
thing.
door.
Oh.
Alright, do you want to do anything else, Zaz?
Do I want to do anything else? You think I can try and stealth out here with all the smoke?
You could definitely stealth into my
Well, I can't move.
You
Unless I
can,
disengage.
I'll give you what I would give you a recommendation if you don't mind. I would give you disengage, and then you can get 15 movement speed to get to this like sign, and underneath there you'll be inside the fog cloud, which will naturally give you some cover. And because you're a goblin, I'll give you that you can this fog cloud isn't fully covering that square, but I'll say you can be in the part of the square that is covered.
I'm not moving.
So you want to try and stealth without moving?
I mean, if you'll let me. I was just gonna stand here.
I can let you try stealth at disadvantage against his perception if you want. Otherwise, you can stand there if you want. 25, right? Yeah, you that was a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Wow.
+9 stealth.
Very nice. All right, so yeah, with that, he can't. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm looking at the rolls. I see a 25. I see a 15. Oh, 15. Sorry, yeah. Okay, that still works out. Yeah, you can't see. Sorry, I heard 25 for some reason.
That's what I said first.
That is true.
But you did hear it. No, you're not crazy.
Yeah. So you managed to blend in with the smoke. All right, and that ends your turn.
Yep, I'm done.
All right, so Mr. Slick Scales is up next. He sees the crowbar you put in the door. He is going to, let's see, the door opens inward, so he's going to maneuver. He's going to pull the door. Oh, no, the door's open a good bit. So it's open pretty much all the way we've been acting. So
My gambit here is to force him to use 2 actions, if he can.
well, he's going to, yeah, I mean, he's going to use his action to pull the crowbar out of the door. And then he is going to, can he, I mean, I feel like he should be able to close the door with a bonus action, but that's not how the rules work. So he's going to look like he wants to close the door. He's got the crowbar secured, though. So Flint, you are up.
I am up. Alright, so what's happened at the moment?
You're in a cloud.
You're in a fog
cloud?
cloud, so you don't know.
He's gonna continue to walk forward.
I mean,
Unabated.
you probably heard the door slam. I will, that's not exactly quiet thing to do.
Well, Zaz put a crowbar in the door. The door is still open right now, though. I don't know how loud that was for putting the crowbar in there. Because he put it like in the jam.
Roll a fate roll.
Yeah, you can roll a fate roll, Flynn, if you want. Roll a D100.
To do what, sorry?
To figure out if you heard the crowbar getting jammed in the door. Give me a D100.
Oh, okay. Right, easy. 35.
35, you did not.
The crackling, popping of the fire on the right got me distracted.
Yeah, it's intense, so yeah, that makes sense. That's good. I like it. Alright, so how far do you want to move?
40 feet.
Maybe the full 40. You're just going to move straight forward 40 feet?
Yep.
Alright, so you saunter all the way over to here. You're out of the fog cloud. You see that. Well, actually, you don't see Zaz unless you want to roll for it.
What's your passive?
Pass is 14.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just below what you rolled.
What about Jimothy? Do I see him anywhere?
Yeah, Jimothy is not trying to stealth, so you see him next to you. You see Mr. Slickskills in the open door looking like he's getting ready to close it.
Yeah, Flint's gonna turn on the spot, just using his heels and look at Jimothy. What's going on?
We got attacked by these weird furry frogmen.
Gotta get back inside. Well, no, I probably shouldn't talk.
Yeah, if you talk, you're going to have to make a roll.
Nah, I'm not gonna talk.
Okay.
Whoa, we need to get out of here. You can see, and he turns around and points at the crackling giant fire behind us. That's going to spread.
No, we actually need to get back in there.
He turns like quickly as he can and stares at Jimothy. Why?
You were hired to? I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing. What?
Open the door then.
It is
Door is
open.
And close the door then.
No!
And open the door.
And then close it again.
Hey, you get about that far, and that is all that's there for this round. So, is that your turn, Flint?
Yeah.
All right, top of the order, Eiris. You are becoming one with the darkness on the other side of the fog cloud.
All right. I'm assuming I can pretty much figure out at this point that they're all staying there. So I'm gonna sneak into the bakery.
All right. Question for actually, no, Eiris, you're the last one out. So, did you relock the door when you left, or did you leave it unlocked?
I wouldn't have locked it. It wasn't locked in the first place.
All right. It was actually Flint relocked it when he left. Yeah, that was part of our thing.
I wouldn't have locked it.
Okay, so you unlocked it when you came out. So it's unlocked. How deep in the bakery do you want to go?
I'm gonna eventually go up the rope and drop in on the other side.
Okay, so the rope is over there. I get you to the bottom of the rope this turn.
Okay.
All right, Jimothy, it is your turn.
Well,
It's your turn. Flint turns to him. It's your turn. And pats him on the shoulder.
How very meta of you. Oh, great girl.
Just a small cloud, just a giant one, and then just more. This place is just going to become into a cloud.
that guy's still standing in the doorway, right?
Yeah, he's looking like he's getting ready to close it.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast again.
All right, give me the rolls.
18.
18 hits.
19.
So those both hit. What's the damage on each of them?
First one is 4.
All right. Second.
Second one is 8.
All right. So he gets blasted back twice. He hits the column each time and comes back. So his loses his grip on the door, obviously, but he still gets back up and is holding there and seems to absorb the blow, but not without consequence.
Sure.
Mr. Quick Claw is now up.
Yep, got to get in that door there.
So seeing Mr. Slick Skills get blasted again, having trouble closing the door, he's gonna run over to the door over here, and he's gonna
Get out of the way.
he's just gonna nudge to the side of the box and he's gonna swing the door closed. Just push it closed. So the door closes in Zaz's face. They don't see Zaz, but and then he will use the rest of his movement to get a little bit back in the room. And then we are up to Zaz.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Sure
move.
would be a shame if a barbarian just kicked the door down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move 5 feet to the right.
All right. Do you want to stay stealth or anything?
Yeah, let me roll again.
We can keep your 15 if you want, or you can re-roll because circumstances haven't really changed for you.
I'm fine then. If they don't see me, there's no reason to chance it.
Yeah.
Let me roll for better stealth. That's my turn. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. So Mr. Slick Skills, with the door now being closed.
Hopefully that's the last of them. I don't know what's going on out there tonight. Come on, Mr. Quick Claw.
And he is going to, he can only use half his movement speed, right? So, or no, minus 10, so he can move. Get to move. There, he's going back. Well, again, no one's going to see what he's doing yet, right? But he's moving, is what's important here. And that brings us to Flint.
Can I'm pretty sure this is 2 actions. Walk up to the door and kick door.
That's not 2
So
actions.
walking is a free action.
Oh.
You can
Walking is
use
your
an
movement
unarmed.
speed.
And then what do you want to, like, what kind of attack do you want to do on the door?
Kick.
So an unarmed strike?
Yeah. Or
Oh,
strength.
okay, so
Just-
doors have hit points. Now, if you
They do.
intend to attack it, then that's different. Now, if you want to do like a strength thing to see if the DM wants to make an arbitrary DC to see whether or not the door breaks, that's another thing too. Either one of those could work. It's up to the DM.
It's 30 points.
It's actually 35 points with an AC of 17 if you want to try to attack it. The DM did his homework and there's a range of things here, but I prepped for this door to be attacked, to be clear. But like Trog said, if you want to do something other than just try to bash it down, there are other options here. You could try opening it. Maybe they didn't lock it.
You can try and open it.
It opens. They didn't lock it. They forgot about that.
Here you go. And he waves over to Jimothy.
You still have movement.
Do you want to go in?
You can
go
get
with
into
inside.
melee with Mr. Quickclaw.
If
I'm gonna walk in.
You just walk in. Do you go anywhere else?
How much movement do I have left?
You use 15 to get here, so you've got, what, 40 total? So you've got another 25.
I'm gonna move around this pillar. So left then up. So yeah, there. Just between the
so
pillars.
5 feet here, and that'll be then 20 left over. Do you want to go the full 20 to get to here, or do you want to stop more like in the middle?
Just between those pillars, just in front.
Oh, like this? Okay. Yep.
Yep.
There you are. Do you want to say anything or do it? Because you just you just opened the door of these guys' shop. They haven't seen you yet.
I'm going to say, it's not safe here. If anyone's here.
Are you trying to convince them to leave?
Yep, that would be.
Yeah, give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Persuasion.
Situational disadvantage because it's been tried before.
Oh, it has?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was.
I got the one guy out.
Yeah, Eiris tried. You wouldn't, like, Flint wouldn't know this, so it makes sense, right? Persuasion 7. All right.
No, 3.
3. Okay.
I did, 2 rolls. So yeah, the worst is 3.
All right, let's roll for both of them.
Get ones.
Well, they're getting situational advantage on top of your situational disadvantage, so the likelihood here is low.
I can still get
Slick
ones.
Skill, they could, yeah. Slick Skills does not buy it. Yeah, they get snake eyes, but neither of them buy it. They just look at you.
Are you with the goblin?
No. Deception.
You are intended to deceive. Okay. Give me a fresh deception roll on your end, but I'm gonna probably use the rolls they already have for seeing through the same thing.
Is that a disadvantage or just normal?
I mean, if you got an 11 on your first try, it's already too low, so it doesn't even matter.
Alright.
We'll just take it flat then. That's good. Yeah, they don't buy it. They think like by you specifically trying to deceive, they're like, oh no, you are definitely with the goblin now.
Get out of our shop. We don't want to serve the likes of you.
He puts up his middle finger and draw his axe.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. Eiris, you are back up.
Yep, I'm going up the rope.
All right, that'll be half your movement speed.
And then I'm going over to the vent.
All right, so the vent is over there. So half of your 25, so about 12. I put you here. So you'll get to the vent next turn and have enough movement speed to get down.
Can I see through the vent with Mr. Slick Scales from where I'm at?
Nah, the angle of the vent is more like you can see that. You can see that no one's at the counter because just from your height and the angle, you can see that no one's behind the counter right now. You want to do anything else on your turn?
I was making sure I had to visibly lay eyes, and I do. I'm gonna dash the rest of the way as my action to the vent.
All right, so you're at the vent now. That's about 10 feet, so you have another 15. You could use it to get down, but you'll be like you can now see beneath you that Mr. Slick Scales is there.
Because dash was my action, I can now use a bonus action. So I'm going to use Hunter's Mark, which is going to drop the fog because it's a concentration spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to mark it on Mr. Slick Scales.
All right. Let me give him a.
Oh, that's cool. You can change the colors.
So for the next hour, I do extra damage to him, and I have advantage on my perception or survival checks to find him. He is my quarry.
Oh, damn.
All right. So with that, Jimothy, you were up.
From the map's view, it looks like I could see Quick Claw.
Let's see. Yeah, you can maneuver to see that through the door within the 5 feet you're in, yeah.
Alright, so I'll cast Eldritch Blast again. First,
Would you be willing to move to here to do that?
sure.
Excellent. Otherwise, I have to give him partial cover. 24 to hit for the first one, you said?
Yep.
All right, on Quick Claw, that is a hit. Give me the damage.
Which is 5.
And is it they move back for each one?
Yes.
Like, okay, so he's gonna move back 10 feet because there's nothing stopping that. It's like, I'll just put him straight back here. So he'll be back here. he'd now have partial cover, so you do have movement speed left. You could try to go in and get to like here, for example, if you want to attack.
What a
again.
boss move. Eldritch blasting while walking in steadily. Just whoosh, whoosh.
Unless
Well, I got a nat 20 on my hit.
Oh god, crit!
the first or the second.
The second one.
Okay. So I can do one of two things. So if you don't want to move in, if you want to stay where you are, I'll give you the nat 20 as just a regular hit. You won't get the crit damage, but you will get a hit when you should otherwise not be able to get a hit, if that makes sense. Or I can let you move in and then fire it, and you'll get the full benefit of the
Partial
nat 20.
cover just increases his AC.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if this is partial or if this is... I'm not sure if we build this column might... Yeah, I guess we do partial. Yeah, I'll give you the full hit then from there.
There's 3/4 cover too, but that has a separate AC as well.
Right, yeah, 3/4 where I was thinking maybe, but you know what? We'll give you, since nat 20 will say you.
Yeah,
you
nat 20 would hit regardless, unless he was fully covered. That's because again, that's up to you.
Yeah, that's where I was like, but yeah, we'll let the nat 20 do the thing there.
Okay.
All right, so he'll get pushed back another 10 feet to back here.
I am multitasking by looking at references for condition, and my Google search history, the NSA must be like, what the hell is wrong with this
7
girl?
damage. Okay.
Yep.
Quick Claw gets pushed back twice, and he seems like he's having a very difficult time now, standing up even. You want to do anything else, Jimothy?
I'm gonna walk just inside and to the right of the door, and then end my turn.
All right. Quick Claw's up next. And he is going to... He's going to run around the counter to get behind it.
Come on, Slick Skills.
And that's all he's going to say. And he's going to end his turn. And that brings us up to Zaz.
All right. Let's see. If I bonus action dash, can I get Nexus Slick Scales?
Probably. Let's see. So
60 feet.
yeah, easily. You get it'll be 35, so you'd have to do the bonus action dash to get there, but you will
That's
get
fine.
there.
I'm still stealth. I haven't
Yes.
broken it. All I've done is move. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna do
Well,
the thing.
actually, you are, but your circumstances have changed. So you've got the roll of a 15 for stealth already. So let me have Mr. Slickscale re-roll here, since you're moving up right next to him. Also, you're beneath his passive his passive perception would see you some kind of giving some benefit and having him re-roll here.
It's fine because I'm next to Eiris, which means I'm flanking him.
Yeah, he got a 9 on perception, so he does not see you currently.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna do the thing.
All right, go ahead and give me the rolls with advantage.
Glad I got advantage. Oh God. Nope. I rolled a 9.
Yeah, that will not beat his AC.
That's it. That's all I got. I can't do nothing else. I go boom.
Oh, and as a quick note, you're not actually next to Arrow. She's still in the vent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good enough. I just say
sorry
boom.
about-
Where'd you come from?
My mother.
That's right. Yelling from Flint.
Shouldn't give you pants.
Oh, are we doing a tet-tet-tet? Is that what's going on?
Maybe.
Hey, so you gonna give
Yeah,
up
quiet
or?
All right, so he is going to disengage, and then he is going to He's going to get 40 feet to this door. And because he uses action, he won't be able to open it. And that will be his turn. Flint, you're up. Oh, I said Flint, you're up.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, mate. Do I have to talk Aussie?
No.
No.
Pass the perception of 14. Can I see what they're doing, the lizards?
So the troglodytes have both moved behind the counter. It looks like they're in front of a door. They might be getting prepared to open and go through it, but you can't really discern intent for sure. Just situationally, if there's a door, they both clearly move towards the door.
Well, they're not backing themselves into a corner for fun.
Yeah. As a soldier, tactically, you figure the door is probably important.
How far are they from me?
35 feet, but it's a little bit more movement-wise because you got to go around the counter to get to them. Unless you want to try to destroy the metal chain link that, safeguards the teller side from the client side, so to speak.
Oh, is that what's there? That's what they're behind?
Yeah, so just to be clear for everyone, if you're shooting an arrow, you'll do it like a disadvantage. Like any kind of ranged attack, you might have a shot that's like piercing. Likewise, for like Eldritch Blast or anything, there's a chance it'll hit the chain link. You cannot attack with a slashing weapon. If you have a piercing weapon and you're going to make an argument to me that it is small enough, like if you have like a spear, for example, that might feasibly fit through the chain link, you can attack with that through this, but like a dagger, probably not. A great axe certainly would have to attack the chain link before it could actually attack anyone behind it.
Flint's gonna give a smile, and instead of his great axe, he's gonna get his javelin.
Okay.
He's
You
going
may
to
want
aim
to try
for the
to.
door.
You may want to try to move closer, right?
Yeah, do you want to...
That's a free action, yeah?
Yeah, movement's an free
Well,
action.
Movement
It's
is movement
movement.
speed.
Right. So yeah, 40 feet, you can, which, will easily get you right up
You
to
can
the
get
chain link.
real close.
I'm gonna do that.
So that puts you right here. You can see Zaz at the moment, by the way. He is not stealthed anymore.
What took you so long?
Who's this? He readies his javelin. And is just gonna throw it right between the troglodytes to hit the door.
What's the reach on your javelin? Just 5 feet?
Reach 5 feet, yes.
Okay.
Alright, throwing it. Yeet.
Give me the throw at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Because you're throwing through chain link.
Yep.
14.
14. Alright. The chain link CC is 15. Alright, so it hits the chain link.
Damn.
Well, actually, the door's AC is also higher, so yeah. And anyway, I slice this, it's too low. So we'll just say it hits the chain link and it just bounces off because it's not quite the right throw.
He shrugs. How much movement do I have left?
Let's see, you used... I know you were standing here. So you used 25 to get here. You've got 15 left. You could get to the statue.
I'll get to the statue.
Alright. And all done?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Eiris, your move.
Alright, so I'm going to use that Flint has distracted them to stealthily drop down. I am naturally stealthy. So I
Okay.
rolled a 25.
Alright.
Dang.
I'm going to stay real low to the ground, and I'm going to use my full movement because I am a
Halfling.
halfling. I can
Right between his legs.
I can go right between his legs. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Alright. Do you want to go... Do you want to...
I want to get him underneath
Do you want to
the
be...
one slick scale so that I'm actually between his legs to hit my quarry.
So you can only get this far with your movement if you don't dash, because you have 25 feet of movement speed.
Okay, so I'm going to stay under Flint then. I'm going
Stay
to be
under
right
Flint?
between his legs.
I'll do it like this so we can kind of see. There we are.
And then my mage hand has. Wait, Hunter's Mark. Right, just you do an extra target, weapon. I was trying to see if I can switch marks. So, you use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. So I'm gonna switch from the one to the one that's closer as my bonus
Quick
action.
claw.
Alrighty. There you are.
That ends my turn.
Jimothy, you are up.
Don't let him get out of here, JJ.
Why are you so hell-bent on killing us?
I'm not gonna talk to him.
So we got them locked in there, right?
I mean, they're next to a door. They're back there. I wouldn't say that they're locked specifically anywhere.
They're behind chain link fence.
All right, here's the deal.
Yeah.
There's some candles right next to the door, right?
Are you looking at using control flames?
Yes.
So the mahogany walls are wood. They are fertile
Well, no,
material.
I'm not trying to catch anything on fire. I'm trying to. If there's not a door there, if there's just an opening, then I'm gonna have the flames cover that opening, so they won't want to leave.
So unfortunately, like Trog and I worked this out. The way control flames works is that in order for you to spread a flame, you have to use like
Fuel source.
Fuel source.
Okay.
So
Well, what about the wood? Is the floors look like wood slats?
they are. So the candles are up on the walls. So you'd have to light the wall on fire and then light the floor on fire. And then that could light untold number of things on fire because you just started a fire that you can use control flames to snuff some of it out, but that's gonna start eating into your your
I see.
actions.
I see what you said.
You can move it 5 feet from where it is, but it will only burn what is in that 5-foot square.
Right, and then it's an uncontrolled fire at that point because there's fertile material everywhere, so there's no guarantee it won't spread on its own.
Okay. Good.
You could move closer though. That might open up some options for you.
Yeah, movement speed.
For example, if you moved closer and you grabbed like
I should probably
rug.
listen to my patron or whatever, and not be so burn it down.
Jimmy, your temporary health's running out.
Yep. All right. Well, then instead of doing that, I'm gonna. I'm gonna get up as close as I can and cast darkness on both of them.
Okay. So you get right up to the teller window, and you want to just cast darkness on top of either of them in particular, or just in general?
Just in general.
All right. So because it's got to be like on an object, so do you want it to be on?
Okay.
You can put it on like the chain that Mr. Slickscales is holding. You can put it on the brass knuckles that Mr. Quicklaw's
I'll
got.
put it
put it on
the
his
end-
hat.
Yeah, you put it in the hat. Yeah.
That way it moves with him.
All right. I'll put it on his hat. That's a good idea.
Quicklaw or Slickscales?
Quick claw.
Quicklaw. Alrighty. So that area is now covered in darkness coming from his hat.
And that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. So it is Mr. Quicklaw's turn now. And he is close enough to the door, and even though he's covered in darkness that's on his head,
What is the smoke getting that much worse?
he's worked in this shop for many years at this point, so even in complete darkness, he knows where he was before the darkness started. He's going to feel on the wall, and he's going to feel the door latch, and he is going to open the door and he's going to slide along the wall because you can move as a character, through another character to go through the open door, and the darkness is going to come with him too. Let me work on redrawing that. He'll walk. He's going to trust slick skills here, so he's going to walk a little bit further down the hallway. So it's beyond the map, and he's going to be out here. And this door is currently open, and there is...
Are we in melee range of them? Like through the chain link?
Not unless you have a spear or an item that can feasibly actually...
Short sword has puncture damage. It's 5 feet range.
Okay. Well, so you're 10 feet from him at the moment. And then
Oh
there's
no, yeah, you're right. I see it. Okay.
Yeah. And your next turn, you might be able to try and get up. But again, you told me before that the short sword wasn't going to fit through the opening that's over here.
I can
And
stab through chain link. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Quickclaw is going to end his turn. He is, it's not going to show accurately on the map, but he's moved about 30 feet away, so the darkness is fully with him. And next up is Az.
Okay. Really don't have a whole lot I can do. Everyone's in my way. There's a chain link fence between me and everyone else.
So you can move through. So like by the D&D rules, if a spot is being occupied by a friendly character or anything like that, like as long as they're cool with it, you can move through their space. Like they can, you do the thing where you're like in a hallway, like a really tight hallway, and everyone like plasters himself on the one side of the hallway, and you plaster yourself on the other side. You kind of wiggle by.
Okay. Would you let me bonus action stealth around the corner before I get to him?
I can let you bonus action stealth now.
Okay.
Or I can even let you like move like here, so you're like up against this and you're crouching beneath there, so you really couldn't see you anyway. And
That's what I
when
meant.
you do your... Yeah, so yeah, you can do your stealth here.
Okay, let's try it. Oh, that's pretty good. It's a 22.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so hold that. So then, do you want to move towards him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up on him if I can.
Alright, so that's 5, 10, 15. I'll give you 20, 25. You're right here.
Yep.
30 would be occupying the same space he's in. Let me have him roll perception to see if he sees you.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, you think you're pretty stealthy.
Great. I mean, it's mechanically irrelevant.
Mechanically, you are stealth.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna sneak attack him. Hopefully I will freaking hit him. I have hit a total of 1 of 5 attacks.
Dang. Yeah, give me the roll with
That's a
advantage.
21 to hit, and with advantage, maybe I'll get a crit. I didn't. It's a 21 to hit.
Alright, give me the damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last point of my feet for the day. We're going to do...
An extra 1d6 for sneak attack.
Right, I got 5 for the sword.
Okay.
It's actually 3d6, yeah. 7 for... So that's 15.
Okay. And then, alright, then you have the 3, right? So yeah, okay. Add the 3 in there. There you go.
That's my last one of that.
Oh, you goblin again.
What can I say? I'm everywhere.
Alright. So it is now Slickscale's turn. He is going to give you an opportunity attack. He's not going to disengage. Do you take it?
I'm gonna use my sentinel reaction. Yes.
Ooh. Alright. Give me the roll to hit.
Come on, baby. Critical hit. He cannot move at all.
Oh, wow. Alright, what's the damage on that?
14.
14. Does that prevent him from moving out, or does it prevent him from moving?
His movement speed goes to 0
Because 0.
from 5 feet, from wherever I hit him.
Okay, so when he gets here, so he's on the other side of this door. All right, so he's going to, with his action, close and lock the door. But he isn't
I
going to
don't-
get any further.
Well, he
I don't
can't leave
know.
the square.
He can't leave the square.
Okay, can't leave this square.
He
Gotcha.
goes
Well, where
to
I hit
leave, then he gets hit.
That's what I was asking before.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he'll stay here. With his action, he's going to.
Quick Claw! It's too late for me!
And he's going to close and lock the door.
Better swallow that key.
That's a good question. Does he have a key on him?
How'd he lock the
Well-
door? From the outside?
There's a lock on this side. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Hmm.
Yeah, he definitely used the he used the key on this side. Yeah.
Yeah, Zaz just saw exactly what he did.
No, he did. Yeah, he absolutely used the key.
Mhm.
So, Flint, it's your move.
He's gonna move up to Slick Claws and just move past Zaz.
Subdue
So
him.
you can't move through. So this is where stuff gets difficult. You can't occupy the same space as Zaz.
Now there's not enough space, yeah.
Yeah.
You would need to push past Slick Scales, which would cause
Right.
an opportunity attack.
Hmm.
Well, it
Yeah.
would be a strength check to see if he could muscle past Slick Scale.
Right. and
I'll let
then-
you through, but he's another story.
Right. So yeah, like because you're trying to go through his square basically.
But your spear might have enough range to go right over Zaz's head and hit him.
You
I
can
am
move
4
to
feet
here.
tall.
You could try throwing a javelin out. Yeah. I'd give Slick Skills partial cover from Zaz, even if he's ducking. But like half cover specific, so just a +2 to his AC, which is not huge there.
2 AC is a ton of AC.
I mean, it's a low percentage of his AC is the best way to put it.
What size is Slick Scales as a creature?
Medium.
Well, we all are, pretty sure.
Am I?
Eris is small.
Well,
Yeah, 'cause I'm only 3. This is relevant.
With passive perception, did I see where he put the key?
Yeah, we'll say he pocketed into his suit. So you know which
Okay.
pocket it's into the suit.
I'm going to aim for that pocket with the javelin.
You're gonna aim for
Ow.
that. Okay, so this pocket is going to have 3/4 cover. Let me look up how to deal with that.
My
Cheese.
ears are pinned.
While-
Cheese.
While you're looking that up, I'm gonna telegraph my intent so that you could, if you need to look this up, you can too.
Okay.
Since everybody is bigger than me, I intend to move through everybody to get to the other side of Slick Scale without him noticing. I have 26 stealth, and I am small. Everybody else is medium. So
I don't
half of
recommend going between
nimbleness-
my legs.
She can slide around you.
No,
Yeah.
okay, that was a joke. 'Cause I'm not wearing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
I
know what
know.
it was, but yeah, there's a little bit. You can kind of see it. There's like a little tiny bit of under the counter she can get under. Flint just would not be able to fit there.
No.
So Flint, yeah, you can do this. It's a +5 to the AC. Man, if you're going specifically for this pocket and that's all you're going for, I'm gonna give you all or nothing on it. But as part of that, I'm gonna save you from possibly hitting Zaz unless you roll an @1, in which case then anything is fair game. So like if you try this,
What you doing there, big guy? I don't
I
like
also-
that
yeah,
look in
so-
your face.
And as he throws it, he smiles.
so you miss. You're going for this pocket. It's kind of on the side of the door, and it's just a little bit to the left, and the javelin sticks into this cabinet next to the door over here.
Give my free action of talking. I'm going to say to you, Slick Scales, don't move.
My job is to stand here now anyway, so it is what it is.
He stares him down.
Subdue him.
Oh my god.
By
I
the
wish
way,
I
I'm
could
also gonna
tackle.
say, while I was just stealthed by the bags, that I put like my thieves' hood and mask on.
Sure. Yeah, I'll let you do that. Alright, so Eris, you are good to go with stealth-wise. You rolled a 26. You want to get behind Slick Skills, like where
Yep.
this bookshelf is? Alright, so I'm going to put you there. I'm going to roll very low likelihood you're going to get busted here, but I'll roll it anyway. Yeah, he does not see you do this. You
I am the wind.
you just, every bit of cover that is here you use, you become one with the mahogany wood. You're underneath the counter. They just have no idea that you're there. And you pop up over here. It's still stealth.
Alright, so I still have an action. So what I want to do is to use my rag and ether that I had when I knocked Zaz out and try to do this to Slick Scale.
Okay.
As a sneak attack too, because he doesn't know I'm there.
Yeah, so let me look at your sheet real quick.
I feel like it would be a strength thing.
So actually, I was trying to see because you probably have more in dex than strength. I was going to give you a dexterity one. So,
I mean, I'll take dex.
yeah. So let's do this. I was going to do unarmed strike, but I think this is, you're not having to really contest strength because you got the stealth on him. I'm going to assume you're going to. I'm going to do like a dagger to hit, which is just, it literally is just your proficiency modifier plus your dex modifier, and that'll be able to hit as like an unarmed strike for this.
Nat 20!
Woo!
Do the thing. 110%. So you get the ether on him. I mentioned earlier that like mustard gas did not really work. Give me a strength roll. Strength check.
Well, she's
19.
spicy.
All right, let me roll against them. I'm going to modify what you're doing slightly if you stick with me, but I think you'll be okay with the result. If it
I mean,
comes out.
at least he should be grappled, right? Like, you know?
If that, yeah, the strength works, yeah, absolutely. That'll definitely be a thing.
If one can be grappled by a turtleneck sweater.
I win!
Yep. So here's what happens. So you get up, you've got the ether rag, you like stealthily use both the desk and the cabinet to climb up, and you get up to the back of his head and you wrap the ether rag around his mouth, his large mouth, and you're expecting that he's going to like stop resisting relatively quickly because, you know, ether. But that's not what happens. He seems to actually be relatively unaffected by the ether. But there is a lot of thick black smoke in this room by this point. It is getting very difficult even for you guys to breathe. And
this is a very wet rag.
It's a very wet rag. It is, you know, anything that could get through airwise is not. So you are functionally suffocating him. He tries to bring his arms up to knock you off, and you hold on and you hold the rag there, and he goes down gasping and he falls. Zaz, make a dex save for me.
Okay. $25.
Perfect. You're gonna move a square back if you don't mind.
Yep,
But
I'm gonna go
6
after
skills-
you.
Yep, is gonna fall, and you're gonna fall right on top of him, and he is knocked out.
Cool. Get his key.
Eris will go in his pocket and hand it to him.
Are we still in initiative order?
We are still in initiative, so let me think of. So we used.
Well, Quick Claw got away, didn't he? At least for now.
He went through the
Quick Claw.
door.
Yeah, he went through the door. He's got like on his turn though. If he doesn't see Slick Scales, he's gonna go try to lock the door. Basically, be transparent because I think that, you know, like what else is he gonna do here, right? So let's say that your action is all of this, which I think is a lot, which is fine. I'll give you guys some benefit of the doubt for some other stuff though, so don't worry too much. All right, so that would be your turn, Eris. Jimothy, you would be up next. You'd have the last turn before Quick Claw is going to have his turn, Jimothy. So, what?
You might be able to get in here and open the door.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I'll let you get to 6 scale. I'm going to assume that Zaz and Eris both, know what pocket he put it into, so they're going to point out what pocket
Yeah.
the key is in. You've got the key. I'll let you use a bonus action to pick the key out of his pocket, and then with your action, if you want, you can unlock the door.
Okay.
Basically your entire turn.
Yeah, so the door is now open. Eris, you are unstealth on top of the unconscious Slick Scales. And Jimothy, you're just off to the side there. Zaz, you're further off to the side. Flint, you're down there. So you guys are kind of in a row. All right, so it's Quick Claw's turn now. He sees this door open. And he sees the halfling. He's going to see the form as well of his friend laying unconscious.
Well, he doesn't know what I am because I have my.
Oh, right, you got your hood. Yeah, he's going to see this, like, hooded ruffian that's very tiny.
Yeah.
On top of his very large friend. And what is he going to do here?
And when he turns to look at me, I'm going to immediately lock eyes with him because I have my hunter's mark on him.
All right, so he sees this. He sees you lock eyes.
Oh, this is... They probably have the key, don't they?
What do we see in this room?
You see a long stone hallway. And, let's see. Eris, your passive perception's 11. So if you want to roll, I might be able to give you a little bit more, but like with an 11, you see a long stone hallway. You'd have to go in to see more, but it looks like it's leading ever so slightly downward. And there are torches every so often. But it's pretty well cut, so it looks like someone intentionally, carved this out. Quick Claw is going to make a break for it. He's going to use a dash as well, so he's going to move 80 feet down this hallway. And I'm going to shift this over to, unless someone has something that they really want to do to like attack Quick Claw further or anything like that, I can move us to soft initiative because the only one who could keep up with Quick Claw at this point is going to be Flint, and Flint is not going to ever catch him from where he is. But if anyone objects to that,
I mean, I believe my hunter's mark means that I can track him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that says.
Bonds of less.
1 hour.
Yep, 1 hour of concentration.
How long's this other guy gonna be out? You know what? I guess we can do that in person. So how long's this rag of yours gonna work?
I don't think it's the either that knocked him out, so however long it takes someone to regain consciousness from losing air. But we should probably get inside this hallway because the smoke's getting real thick.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
You see Flint like crouching down to avoid the smoke from the top of the roof.
So I'd motion everybody to come inside of the doorway into the gray and drag this unconscious Slick Scales.
Flint would do that.
You gonna bring him in the hallway with you?
Anybody want to tie him up?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. If you don't mind.
Yeah. No, you seem like someone who knows his way around knots.
I am pretty naughty.
I assumed.
Alright, you want a dex check?
Yep.
Eris will also shut the door.
An 11.
Smoke from coming in more.
An 11. Well, I mean, you think you did a good
pretty
job?
good knot.
Yeah.
Look, bow tie.
Wait, not to throw a wrench in this, but that guy had darkness on him. Did Jimothy ever drop darkness?
So he is dashing. Luckily, it's a straight corridor for the moment.
But then he wouldn't have been able to see us.
That's a good point.
He would have probably been shouting out in the dark. I don't know if he would have.
He'd have heard us open the door.
Let's take a look at darkness's range and if it's 6 within. Range, darkness points out corners. Choose on object holding one is made carrier. Darkness emanates from the object that moves with it, clearly covering, and that lasts for up to 10 minutes. Yeah. As long as Jimothy does not drop concentration, you're correct. So yeah, he did not see you guys. He may have heard the door open, which could have clued him in. Let me roll. Well, his perception's pretty high. Yeah, we'll say he hears the door open.
Do a fate roll if he's gonna try to see if it's his friend or run.
Oh, good question.
I think it should be a 50-50 because he can't see anything, so he doesn't know if it's his friend or us. So
Yeah, I guess we'll.
it's like 50% chance will he call out to his friend, and then a 50% chance he'll panic and haul ass.
So I'm gonna have him haul ass either way, because if it is his friend can take care of closing the door. Unless one of you think that you are really great at impersonating a troglodyte's voice in character, and that you could get, this troglodyte's voice that this guy knows very, very well.
It would just change because instead of him running on that turn, there would still be the rest of initiative for that turn. So if anybody can catch up with him, like say the barbarian.
Right. So what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he's going to run no matter what. But what would be different, I'm going to do the fate roll anyway, is whether he's gonna run. He's gonna call it. And he's gonna run. So he'll be like,
Slick Scales, is that you?
and then unless someone wants to try and impersonate a troglodyte, he's not going to get an answer unless one of you wants to be just like answer like, yeah, it's not him. We beat the crap. You tell me what you want to do.
Anyone want to interject at all?
I mean, I wouldn't be the one who could cast a spell, like Thaumaturgy, whatever.
I mean, I don't think any action that we can do at this point is going to be sensible.
Okay.
Unless anyone can see through this magical darkness.
Okay, so then he won't get an answer, and he'll just have the same reaction as before, that
They must have the key.
and he'll dash. Which, again, talking doesn't cost an action.
You
so
always self-narrate when you do things? It's really weird. You better fucking run, buddy.
he'll keep running.
Oh boy, what did I miss?
You missed an awful lot.
Are there candles on this side of the door?
Yes, so there's it's a reasonably well lit corridor. It's downward sloping. It's kind of like squarish in nature. You can tell that there's it's very well maintained, but it does look like there are some tracks that may indicate like wheelbarrows or something like that have been used to transport like large items. And in fact, there's actually a wheelbarrow on your right, just inside the door, that looks like it might be used to bring stuff down.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
3 real race.
I think I'm gonna like you.
Did you tie him up, by the way?
Yeah.
Maybe we should bring him with us?
I can't lift him. Well, I could, but I'm not gonna do it.
She'll tap Flint on the arm. This guy can.
You say, big guy. Grab the other big guy and let's go.
I think Cross walked away because he's staring into space, so we're just gonna assume that he grunts, yeah, and puts him in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make the argument that I think Flint would agree to this.
Anyone
you're-
got any donuts?
more specifically, you're keeping this guy with you, so nothing. He's not going to get like set on fire or anything from what's going on, or die from smoke inhalation.
I'm gonna close the door too and lock it with the key I have.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you don't need the key on this side. You can just turn the locks.
I'm gonna turn the lock with the key that I have.
Excellent.
In case there's some Indian in the cupboard weirdo magic going on.
All right, let's start making our way.
Yep. Now, depending on how long this corridor is, exhaustion sets in if you dash more than 3 plus your Constitution modifier times in a row.
Yeah, it's decently long, so I would assume you're going to want to use walking speed. You're talking about
All of us. Everyone in this corridor.
Including our
Including-
friend in darkness.
Yep.
Our friend in front of you will drop down to not exhaust himself. He is concerned about the darkness, right? But he hasn't had anything to. He actually hasn't really seen Flint do a lot of movement, so he's got no reason to think that even at his regular walking speed, any of you are going to catch him.
I mean, I feel like at this point I'd be questioning if I lost my eyesight.
Well, you can run, but you can't hide.
What's happening?
What is this place?
It's a corridor.
Okay.
Probably to the warehouse.
This is probably where they put all the smuggled stuff, yeah?
I'd say so.
Sorry, I'm back. I got pulled away.
That's okay. You put the guy in a wheelbarrow and we're wheeling him down the stone walkway.
Well, we're just gonna pursue as much as we can until something changes.
Did we lock
Alright.
the door behind us?
Yes.
Oh, well. Okay, good. Good.
You have.
With a 13, do I see any thieves' cant as we're walking?
You do not.
Doesn't look like our normal type of friend frequents here.
Well, they're a little bit more organized, which, you know, given their storefront, surprises the hell out of me.
It smells like rotten eggs.
What? Why?
Probably
He may
the
have swallowed
sewers.
himself.
Now, let's don't
You
go to
know?
the sewers. Trust me, I'd know.
I could see him pooping his pants by now.
Yeah, maybe.
A long time without being able to see. Good work, Jay.
Should we continue down the path?
Yeah, it continues for quite a while. So I'm going to let you all talk back and forth as wanted or needed. But you let me know.
Making our way downtown, walking fast, and we're downbound. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Should have
Yeah,
been a
that's awesome.
bod.
You know, I considered it.
Yeah? What was your instrument of choice? We changed the music here.
So, I never really got that far.
I want to be a bod. I don't know what music to play, but I want to be a bod. That's what you sound like.
Well, I kind of didn't get much of a choice, if you know what I mean.
I
You start
don't.
as a kid, and you sort of dream of what your life might be, and then reality kind of bitch slaps you in the face.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. It's not too late, you know.
No, but this isn't for me.
What's not for you?
What I do, I don't do it for me.
Oh, I got you. No, the way you said that made it sound like this is not the life I would choose to live.
Fair, I wouldn't.
Okay. You're awfully quiet, JJ. You don't look so hot either. You need some pick me up, or anyone got some sort of healing stuff?
Got some
Yeah.
rations.
That's not nope. You can't stuff a biscuit in his gaping wounds.
I mean,
I
you can.
we could, but we're not gonna. Should have seen JJ come out of that freaking air duct.
What about this guy? Have we checked his pockets? Maybe he has.
Maybe he's got some healing stuff. It's not a bad idea, actually, Flint. Why don't you keep pushing him? And you know what? Here, I'll take it, and then you check him. Ready?
Yep.
And we're not doing that. He's super heavy. I'll check his pockets.
Yeah, go for it.
Good lord. All right. I'll loot the unconscious troglodyte.
All right, so let's see. You guys have already taken the key out of his pocket. He also has a half of a stone. It's like a stone tablet that's been smashed in half,
Okay.
and there is. I think there's a number on it. Let me double check.
I see got stone tablets. You know, they make paper. This is one of them new, them fruit tablets.
Do-ba-do-ba-do.
This guy's got
Yeah.
real deep pockets.
So you see,
Make sure they don't go so deep you grab something else.
I got some lint.
You hope.
so
Look,
on the
good.
on the tablet half, you see the numbers 1 to 8, and then the next number is like where it's smashed in half, and it looks like it could be a 2, maybe a 3 that's scrawled really weirdly. Like the numbers aren't really written super well. It looks like a troglodyte like carved them in there.
Maybe
pretty
codes
typical.
for safe.
Yeah, probably. More likely it's a stone call number.
You just look blankly.
You know, for someone who's supposed to be working at a bank, he ain't got nothing on him. Alright.
You do find his weapon, which is
A chain.
it's a metal chain.
Oh, this is useless. I'm trying to throw it on the ground.
It clatters.
And we can
Clatters loudly as it hits the stone, I should say, as well.
His wheelbarrow very old, very wobbly.
Wobbly wheelbarrow. Is it the wheel? Is the wheel flat? Wait,
Oh,
we don't have
probably.
tires. It's probably wood.
Probably. It changes materials every 2 seconds.
I mean, it
they
could be
are-
metal, right?
They are stone tires.
Stone tires? What? You mean stone wheel? I don't imagine
Stone-
putting a stone tire on a wooden wheel would be very smart.
Yeah. It's a stone. Yeah, stone wheels.
Alright, so for a troglodyte, I guess that makes sense.
But it's not fancy enough.
I mean, yes. They don't look like they're doing grunt work. They look like, muscle. They have multi-attacks.
They had what?
Multi-attacks. You know, attacking twice?
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah, I bet
Do we
you
see a safe spot to do a short rest?
I'm glad you asked that because, I mean, honestly, the whole corridor right now, you're not seeing anyone come up towards you. The troglodyte you were following by this point is far enough away from you that you're not really able to hear or see him. And this corridor is continuing to slope downward.
I mean, we can. We're going to lose your mark.
I mean, we're getting close to an hour anyway, aren't we? Are we?
I mean, it's gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, this is quite a long tunnel, basically. Now, it may not take an hour. It may take like 30 minutes, but I'd say if you go all the way to the end of this tunnel, it'll probably be about 40 minutes on your mark, so you'd have like 20 minutes left. So yeah, you guys have to weigh the value of a short rest versus the value of the mark.
Let's see.
I mean, we do have a hostage.
I mean,
Did you have a
one
hostage?
second.
I'm thinking about Jimmy's character.
Alright, so at 5 feet per second, which is my movement speed, in 1 hour we will have traveled 3.5 miles.
Yeah, so it's about a mile and at least a mile and a half, if not 2 miles. I haven't done the exact math on it, but yeah, because it's at least 2 miles. Yeah.
I mean, did the troglodyte dash all the way?
No.
No, but his movement speed. So if like Flint were moving at his full movement speed and he left the rest of you all behind, Flint could keep pace with him at the gap between him and Flint from when they started, which would have been like 100 feet roughly. But because you all are like, if they're traveling at your pace, Eris, then that's 25 feet. Otherwise, they'd all get ahead of you, or you'd have to like dash and stop that. Like it'd be a whole thing. So they probably have to be going 25 feet unless they're pushing you in the wheelbarrow. So the troglodyte.
I'm probably on Flint's shoulders, to be honest.
Okay, then if you do that, then I think your lowest movement speed is 30. So then yeah, you could go 30 feet, which is still you're losing 10 feet every 6 seconds to the troglodyte at walking speed.
But is he gonna keep going his full speed? Because he's hurt and injured. So is he gonna stop to rest when he feels like he's far enough that, it's probably safe.
But now he's got an idea of where he wants to go. So, and with the darkness continuing for an hour, it's not going to disincentivize him to keep moving. But he also has a very specific mission at this point to accomplish, which is the most I can say there.
Okay. I mean, if you want to stop and rest, we can stop and rest.
Well, I'm fine. I'm just thinking of Jimothy.
Jimothy looking dead.
Yeah, I could definitely use a pop a squat.
I mean, if we're going to continue, can Jimmy ride and take a rest himself?
He probably could in the wheelbarrow. He'll sit on top of the troglodyte.
You
So-
can take a rest here. And he pets down on the troglodyte.
Is Flint pushing a wheelbarrow with 2 people in it now and carrying Eris on his shoulder? I think he can do all of that, but I just want to check and make sure.
I didn't realize I was carrying Eris.
I mean, yeah, I'm on your shoulders. Otherwise, we have to walk at 25 feet per second.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
But we're going downhill,
hmm.
so it's really not pushing.
Yeah, I mean, for how much you can carry Flint, you can probably make it work.
Okay.
I just wanted to
Big
know
workout.
that. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, what's your strength modifier, Flint? Your modifier. I'm sorry, not your
Modifier.
modifier, your score.
17.
17? Okay. You can carry, your capacity is 255 pounds. I'm pretty sure this covers it.
250.
Unless the troglodyte's like 200 pounds.
I mean, he's over 200 easily, yeah. But, I mean, I'll give it, because you're pushing, so pushing you get, like, double bonus anyway. And, like, Eris is not much to carry. It's like you're carrying Eris and you're pushing these 2, and it says, like, twice your strength mod, like, what your strength would usually be to push as compared to, like, pick up, so.
Yeah, Eris is only 3 feet tall, so she weighs as much as a child.
Yep. Up on JJ. Get some rest.
Hey, take a short rest, Thad. Use your hit dice. You were on the ground back there. You popped right back up. You want to talk about that?
You have a lot of strength to get back up.
And then you left me hanging. You left, JJ. That didn't feel too good. Nothing.
Flint says nothing. Flint
Yeah,
keeps on pushing.
he's hurt pretty bad. He got up with 1 health point.
5 temporary hit points.
No, 9.
9, but it's even better.
Yeah.
Like a 30 or probably max. Alright.
Not tonight.
Daz will remember
Yes.
this.
Flint will remember this.
And we're going to keep going until we either hit a door, a wall, or him.
Alrighty, so you do see a fork coming up. This has probably been at least a mile down the corridor. And it goes to the left. It looks like another rather large corridor. It's lit pretty similarly. There's a straight edge kind of on the on the wall, right? It's not like curved or anything like that. And you see some hastily scrawled, well, maybe not like hastily, but like it looks hastily, but like it's actually probably a troglodyte took a long time drawing this out. But it's a wooden sign that's mounted onto the wall. And do any of you read troglodyte by any chance?
Nope.
Nope.
Do any of you read undercommon?
Nope.
Nope.
Jimothy?
No.
Nope. Same for Flint?
Forgot I was on mute, damn it. No.
Okay.
I read nothing. Just common and orc.
So you can't read exactly what it says then, but it's scrawled in like red text and it is pointing down that corridor.
It is funny text.
We must be in the passageway where you go down towards the Underdark, but you take a left, and then a left again, and then that's where the warehouse is.
All right, well, that sounds like what we're doing then. To the
Okey
left, to
dokey.
the left. Everything we got in the wheelbarrow, to the left.
Mm-hmm. You see, is it?
This guy's still asleep, by the way.
Yeah, he's asleep still. He's really out at this point. I think he's a little exhausted from dealing with everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you get let's say 60 feet down this hallway, and there's a much larger sign hanging down from the ceiling now. And let me see if I got a thing for this. There we are. If you look at the stream,
Mm.
that is the logo on this sign. This one is printed in common.
Dwarf Bane Gang.
And it looks like the walls get a little bit rougher going towards this way. Like it's less put together. It looks less like a professional operation, so to speak. And you actually start seeing some heftier tire track, like heftier, like they say tire, but not like really tire. It's like stone has ground into the stone. And whereas the main corridor, it seems like great pains have been taken to upkeep that and to take care of anything that goes on with that. In this corridor, that's not the case. Looks like there's actually quite a few, and the like tracks that are being made in the stone are unruly, so to speak, as well. In fact, you can even see a donut at one point.
So I rolled a 12. What do I know about this gang?
Sure. So, from your time as both a member of the Binron Guard and as a pirate, you're aware that the Dwarf Bane Gang is an unusually smart set of troglodytes. They are known for mounting large stone wheels and then spinning them themselves and then using those to propel, and then using various weapons to enforce their will upon others. Their leader is, you recall, being a very particularly large troglodyte who is very barbaric, but on the whole, they're a little bit more intelligent than the average troglodyte. They seem to partake in the criminal underground of Binbron and the Underdark to an extent as well. A lot more than you'd expect troglodytes to, who usually would just kind of chill and focus on kind of getting meat, so to speak, and hunting for the sake of that. They're less collected like this, less working on a larger goal, and would usually not care about all of that. So they're a little bit weird in that regard.
All right, I'll express that to everybody else here.
You also recall that the Safe and Store business, while you know that there's a link between that and the Dwarfbane Gang, you know that the Dwarfbane Gang goes to great extents to not reveal that link overtly to the public. It's a little bit known. So, like if, say a noble wants to go store their stuff somewhere, they know they're getting some help from the underground. But it would be really weird to see a sign like this for somewhere that goes to like the warehouse you're trying to get to, for example.
Yeah, so I'll explain all of that.
Will we go the wrong way?
Could be. It's pretty complicated down here.
So we're going right at the fork.
We could backtrack.
I got a better idea. Let's stop here for a moment.
All right.
Flint stops.
Flint, I need a favor from you.
Mm.
Can you restrain this guy? Like physically, with your, muscles and stuff?
Gladly. And he grips him with both hands.
Sit him down here on the floor.
And sits him down on the ground.
Yeah, with his legs out, please. Just like that. Yep. Great. Now let's get him awake.
Flint.
As you start moving his legs, you actually start to move a little bit.
Cool. Oh, hey. Welcome back.
Hello there.
So, how you doing?
I've had better days working for Safe and Store.
Yeah, I get
Want
that.
some rum?
Might take the edge off.
Some
It's alcohol, bud.
yeah, I'll drink to that. Yeah.
He'll bring out her wineskin and put some in his mouth for him.
Hey, JJ, you with us?
Oh, what? Yeah.
Is this guy wearing shoes or boots?
He's wearing very nice, fancy black shoes.
You take his shoes off for me, JJ.
Oh, come on, then. Why the shoes?
Oh, don't worry. I don't want your shoes.
Then why do you want me to take them off?
JJ, work with me here.
Alright, he's gonna take his shoes off.
How many toes does he have?
Oh boy. Let's find out.
You just make it up. I don't care.
Yeah, it's gonna be canon. So hang on.
I figure between 8 and 10.
Do, 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 do.
You're looking for pictures of troglodytes.
No, I've got a better one. So they have a total of 6 toes across both feet. There
Okay.
are 3 thick, stumpy toes on each foot.
Alright. I'm going to reach into my side satchel and I'm gonna pull a dagger out. It's a short, solid black metal dagger. I'm gonna I'm gonna straddle like his legs, which, sorry guys. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask you 6 questions. And for every question's answer I don't like, I'm taking one of your toes.
How about a better deal? I'll just give you the actual answers, whether you like them or not, and all toes stay on.
I like my way better. JJ, flatten his foot out for me. Like against the stone, if you don't mind.
Alright, JJ takes both feet or just one?
Just one.
Alright, he takes one foot and places it against the stone and starts whacking it with a crowbar.
No, don't hit his friend. JJ, what are you doing?
Oh, that's gonna happen anyway. I'm not gonna talk at all.
Flatten it.
Oh, you will talk.
Flatten it.
Flint, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Yeah. 23.
All right, and Slick Skills here has got a. All right, so he tries to break out of your grip, but you manage to hold him.
Ah!
All right, look, that one was on me. My bad. I'm gonna give you a discount. I'm gonna ask you 3 questions now.
All right.
First one. Where's your warehouse?
Well, that's the sign. Yeah, it's you got to go back the way you came and turn left.
Okay. Second question. What's waiting for us over there?
The warehouse, or if you keep going this way.
The warehouse. I don't care whatever this place is. I'll be back later.
The warehouse. Man, I don't. I'm going to tell you, I don't know exactly at the moment, but I'll give you the layout of what what would usually be there.
Man, I'm gonna search it, right? What I need to know is people. I want a head count.
Yeah, well, there's as you can see from the sign up here, the Dwarfbane gang is.
I'm gonna cut his
around
toe,
here.
but not off. I'm gonna be like, come on, hurry it up.
Okay, so short version, there's there's some living quarters on the second floor of this warehouse that gang members are in. So they could be around. There could be workers as well. The warehouse itself is pretty large. There's a lot of shelves. We store customers' stuff there. I'm assuming that's relevant to you. That's all on the first floor. There's a spiral staircase to get up to the second floor. You're going to come in on the first floor if you keep going down. If you go back and you take the ramp, okay?
Yeah. One more question.
I'm looking for a set of blueprints.
Blueprints. When we have all kinds of stuff like that, there's plenty of establishments in Vinron that want to know how to update themselves in the future, but don't want those plans to be public record, so to speak.
Do
So
I
you gotta be able to be a
recall?
lot more specific.
Do I recall what specifically blueprints they were?
Let's see. I know Jimothy would have, I guess the collective party would have impressed that they were the blueprints to the Tasty Cake headquarters.
Okay. Tasty bake.
Yes, Tasty Bake, thank you.
I'm not going to those headquarters unless I'm doing some real serious lawyering.
Yeah.
It's gonna come as a bit of a surprise to you. You know, I got this huge sweet tooth. Everyone here really likes sweets. I need the blueprints for the Tasty Bake place headquarters.
Oh, Tasty Bake. Do we have a? I don't recall anyone dropping off anything by that name. Roll insight if you want, Zaz, to get a little bit more out of this.
Can I roll with advantage if I take one of his toes?
No, because it's not going to matter. It's more about his body, like his expression here.
So I rolled a 12.
Okay. So are you planning?
Zaz can roll
I
himself.
got an 18 insight.
Okay. So since yours will be included, I'll give the
Not
18.
liking this information you're giving me.
So Zaz, you get the feeling he's being very honest that he is not aware of Tasty Bake having dropped anything like that off, and you also get the feeling from him that, like, from a content standpoint, he doesn't know, like, especially something like blueprints. Like, that's just a paper. It's going to be like in an envelope or something else that's like sealed. He's not going to open up and look at it. So if someone dropped this off under an alias or something to that effect, then he won't be aware of that, basically. But he might have an idea of where blueprints might be stored.
I mean, I thought he told us.
They told you the warehouse, but like in the warehouse, like you get the feeling like maybe he doesn't know about the specific blueprints you're asking about, but like where generally stuff might be stored or how to find it, he might have some information on that if you wanted to pursue that plan.
Let's say I believe you. Where do I find blueprints in the warehouse?
Blueprints in the warehouse. All right, so I'll do you one better because I'm not very well compensated for this part, and you're going to be walking into a mess either way, so it's not on me at this point. But anything you want to find when you walk in the big door on the left side, you'll see a podium, and if you keep going along that wall, there'll be a billboard of sorts. Like there'll be like stuff posted on there. There's a map on that, and there's a book that goes with that, and you can cross-reference the two, and the one will tell you like where stuff is, and the other will tell you where it is in the warehouse. Blueprints, those kind of...
No, I don't speak troglodyte.
Yeah, it's in Undercommon.
Yep, not good with that one either.
Well, it might make it hard to... I mean, I guess if you retrieve the ledger and your friend over here does what he's doing, you bring it back to me, you've convinced me that I can translate the Undercommon parts for you, as long as no one else knows that this happened.
Flint tightens his grip.
I don't like that answer. I'm gonna take a toe.
He's going to try to break out again. Flint, I need a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do that.
15.
Uh, 14. That is adequate.
Slippery, he's getting.
What more do you want from me?
I haven't decided yet. Well, right now you're getting blood everywhere, and that's not a good look. JJ, why don't you slip his shoes back on him?
All right, I can do that.
Now you have fancy shoes that are soaked in blood.
Well, Slick Scales, was it, right?
Yes, Mr. Slickscales.
You a gambling man? I'm sorry, a gambling trog? You must get that a lot.
Yeah, it's all right. Wearing a suit, right? So, man is kind of a compliment on that front. Help would be a higher compliment if you wanted to offer it.
Oh, so
In any
you,
case,
you're all about the socioeconomic hierarchy there, huh?
oh, for me at least, yeah. Man, it's not easy getting drugs to handle your treasured goods. We do legitimate business here. And no, I don't usually gamble. I leave that to the others.
Yeah, it's not easy for us underlings. Anyone got a gold coin on them? You know what I do?
Yeah.
I won't risk anyone else's coin. Tell you what I'm gonna do here, Mr. Slick Scales. I'm gonna put a mark on the back of this coin. Are these coins just plain, or are they actually marked?
These like gold piece coins, or
Yeah. Does it say like Bank of Vinron or something on it?
that is, I gotta refer to you on that one.
Yeah, I
With-
figured. You know what? It's just gonna have a V on both sides, I think.
Okay, so yep, it looks like that.
I'm gonna put a mark on one side of this here coin, and I'm gonna flip it. This lands mark side up. You don't walk away from this exchange.
Wait a minute. Actually, I I don't want to condone your methods here, but my memory has been jogged a little bit.
Oh yeah? That's weird how that happened.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
a little
there's,
fuzzy from the smoke.
I mean that, or the lack of oxygen. But
That's literally what I just said.
I was thinking more about a particular rag.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
I'm sure you don't. In any case, I was thinking about the people that would have dropped stuff off, but we do. Weirdly, someone was not super subtle about the one that you're looking for. Tasty Bake headquarters in the Iron Spine Mountains. Blueprints.
As far as I know.
Yeah, I remember that one because it was weird. The guy who dropped it off was very tall, but it just didn't seem right. He seemed like he should be a very powerful individual, and we usually don't get the head of the company or anything like that coming down. But he was acting like it. But he
Okay.
talked real slow and funny like.
Think I know the type.
Yeah, something about him just seemed off.
What do he smell like? Weird question, I know, but it's pertinent. Trust me.
It smelled, this is kind of weird, but as a trog, I have a unique experience with this. Have you ever gone up to bones that have sat out in a cavern for a long time, and the meat's already been picked clean off them, and maybe somebody left a rag or something on them or something like that?
I know a lot better than you think I do.
Yeah, so it kind of smelled like that, honestly, but he looked like a regular human in, very nice robes and everything.
Hmm.
A little older, but
Okay.
he had a nice dog with him, too. It was like a kind of a mastiff, but really, really nice personality. And when he left the shop, even though the dog was really well under heel, when it got outside, it seemed to get a little bit more, not aggressive, but like it was really happy to be going on a walk or something. Like it wanted to pull him rather than him pull it.
That sounds like a massive. You're rambling.
Right? Yeah. So, again, it's in the book, but You won't be able to read the Tasty Bake headquarters part. That's going to be in Undercommon, but you want to look for the name is going to be just written right, so you can piece that one together. His last name included Cog, and then it was like Cogmal.
Yeah. No,
like,
I get it.
You get it. You know this person.
Somewhat. Okay.
Well, if you look for that in the book, you should find a number, and you should be able to reference that to find what you're looking for. I don't remember. I didn't put it away, so I don't know where it goes, but I did remember the slip from him.
All right. So I just need to go and look for a stack of blueprints. Like, how do you keep them? Are they in file cabinets?
Usually they're in tubes.
They're
Alright.
probably in something holding, like a tube, like she said. That one in particular, I think, was wrapped in a tube. Usually they're in, the racks have locked chests and things like that on them. But again, that's where the ledger, you'll have to get that and reference the diagram on the wall.
Okay. Everybody got that? No.
Flint nods.
I sincerely doubt you're gonna remember that in a week, bud.
He nods.
All right. I gotta say, Mr. Slick Scales, you won me over there in the end.
Oh, good. I like the rest of my toes for what it's worth. I can balance on 2, I think. One more thing so you don't take any more toes. And again, I didn't tell you any of this. The ledger is locked. You need a key. If you go up to the 2nd floor, you take the spiral staircase up. To the left of the spiral staircase, there's a station not unlike the one I man at the shop. I don't know where exactly he keeps it in there, but there's a key that unlocks the ledger. Otherwise, if you have another way to do it, you can do that instead.
You see, I feel like that's pertinent information. Like, if you knew I was going there and what I was after, why wouldn't you tell me that?
You didn't ask how do I unlock the tome, sir, but I volunteered that information anyway. I hope that spares my remaining toes.
Why are you trying to dick me around? I've been fair. I want to roll insight. I feel like he's getting too comfortable.
Sure, what's the roll?
Probably not very good. 12.
All right, and what do you...
See if he's stalling. See if he's genuinely getting mixed up or feeling like he's actively being helpful, or whether he's
he looks like he's putting his life on the line for you here.
okay.
Now he's putting his life... Yeah, with a 12, that's what you get, yeah.
All right. Y'all happy with that?
Yeah. You're running this show.
I'm running the show. The guy that got kidnapped and forced into labor is running the show.
Look,
Cool.
it wasn't my idea to kidnap you. I'm just
You're
doing what I
just
was
getting
paid to do.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna stab this guy on the floor.
Oh, all right. Does anyone want to do anything about that?
I'm going to react.
Okay.
Where were you going to stab?
Right in the chest. I'm putting him down.
Right in the chest? Okay, I'm gonna grab that.
You gonna grab my sword?
Grab. Grab the sword.
Like the blade, or are you coming for me?
You grabbing the hilt, the arm, the blade itself? What are you grabbing here, Flint?
Don't forget
got
you have a
around.
weapon you could parry.
Well, he'd have to take it.
Nah,
He's currently using both hands to hold this guy down.
Or I'm gonna push the guy out of the way. I'll do that. I'll shove him.
I'm gonna stab
Okay,
you
so-
then, like accidentally.
There you go. So you shove him out of the way.
Only
He's-
rolled a hit, I guess. That's not very great. 14.
What
yeah.
do you
So
want me to roll?
what's your AC?
Yeah, it's your AC.
Oh, my 13. It's 13. for
Yeah, I hit you
AC.
then. You get
So
stabbed.
that hits. So the troglodyte gets pushed out of the way by Flint, and he doesn't fight this because he sees Zaz starting to do this. So he can't react fast enough on his own. But like with the help, he does it. But then Zaz, yeah, you stab right into to Flint.
That's 7 damage.
Oof.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Fair game.
What?
Rig the system.
While
And
you
he
do
grabs
that,
the knife out.
the Slick Skills is going to start trying to run towards, like, away from where you guys came from, towards the sign.
With 2 toes?
With two, he's going to do the best he can. He's going to drop down the movement speed a little bit. But he's dashing about 50 feet every 6 seconds at the moment.
DJ, will you catch him?
JJ is going to.
That's the best way. Run into the door.
Is this what you wanted, Flint?
Since I imagine he's kind of hobbling.
Yeah, it's probably limping, sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like take a rope, tie a knot in it, and like just wrap it around him. And
You just gonna chase him?
Yeah, because he's running right now.
well, I
He's
don't
got some
imagine I
speed.
have to try too hard.
So are you gonna like run up to try and catch him, or because he's
So
dashing?
able to run with a crushed foot and one toe missing on the other one.
He's still got speed. I mean, I agree that he's not going full speed, but he's going to die if he does not escape. He's moving.
Yeah, he's going. His usual speed would be 40 feet, per 6 seconds. His dash should be 80 feet. He's going at 50 feet per 6 seconds while dashing at the moment.
You're
So
gonna
he
have
is
to.
significantly hobbled.
You're gonna have to chase him. You can catch him, but you gotta go.
Yeah, you'd have to use dash to catch up to him.
Can I
at the
try and
moment.
lasso him?
I mean, you can try.
Sure, let me try.
All right, give me. Let's see, what would even work? Let me take a look at your sheet. I could give you probably. Give me one of your melee attack rolls to hit.
What?
I'm trying to simulate what you trying to build a lasso
Right,
quickly
right.
and then throw it is going to be. So, like, if melee attack roll is not quite right, but you don't really have
Oh,
a ranged one on there. So I'm just like, yeah, give me like a sickle or an unarmed strike. And I'll let you do that flat for now.
14.
That doesn't beat his AC. So you try to get him with the lasso, and he just keeps hobbling on by.
Well, you better cast something at him now.
Do you have anything that can be a bonus action?
Of course. He's hurt,
What's
right?
my-
Yeah, just put him down.
All right. Toll the dead.
Oh,
Yep, range is 60 feet. That'll do it. Are you trying to do something, Flynn?
no.
All right. So Toll the Dead, 15 Wisdom save. Let me make that roll for him.
I'm gonna start walking towards him.
Walking?
Yeah.
Okay. He does not save, so give me the damage roll.
All right. That's
Oh,
2d12.
bloody.
12 damage.
So you described earlier like a big green like splat is going to hit him in the back of the head, right?
Yeah.
So it hits him, and he's like, oh! But he's still moving. He's obviously hurting even worse now. But like now, like you just kind of set a fire under his butt, basically. He's still moving the same speed because he literally can't move faster. But like if there's any chance he's gonna not move, like it's gone. He's motoring as best he can down this hallway.
What the hell?
Eris sighs and just leans against the wall.
If only we had a ranger amongst
I
this
only
group.
kill when I have to.
Oh, Eldritch Blast. Screw it. Fuck it. We'll go live.
What's the range?
It's 120 feet, isn't it?
300.
300, even
Oh
better.
my. And everyone's gonna hear this through the hallways. It's gonna echo.
Well, if you don't stop running, you know what? Never mind. You better run faster.
18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And damage is 4. And the second one,
And he gets knocked 10 feet down. He gets knocked, we'll say he gets knocked down too because of his state, and he works on picking himself up.
and it reduces his speed by 10.
So he's moving in about
40.
he'll be moving in about 40, 45, or 40 feet per 6 seconds while dashing now.
All right, and the second one's 12 to hit.
And that does not hit. So
Okay.
I guess that just zings off of a cave wall.
Flint's gonna
And he's still going.
dash.
He's still going, yeah.
Oh, he's coming for you now.
Flint, so you get 80 feet. This guy is, let's say, about 130
Yeah.
feet from you guys at the moment, I think is what he got to. So you can get within 50 feet of him on a dash in this turn.
Yeah, I can't do much with that. I could. Javelin.
Dash and javelin. So you can either...
right.
So you go 40 feet and throw a javelin 90 feet if you can. Or you can go 80 feet and get closer, and you can try to... I mean, he should get exhausted before you do, so you probably would catch up to him eventually, but...
How far is what's in front of him with passive perception?
The corridor.
Yeah, yours is 14. So it's a corridor. It is kind of narrowing, and he's starting to get to a part where it's much rougher stone, a lot more stone wheel tracks. You get the feel you can't really see too much further ahead of him because it becomes rather dark. There's not as much torch lighting here, but you get the feeling that there might be a turn or there might be some entrance to something up ahead.
How close did I get
vision.
in my attempt to walk?
What's that?
How close did I get in my attempt to walk? Would you say I got about 30 feet?
Yeah, you got 30 feet.
Okay. What are you doing, Flint? Because I have something.
Yeah, you should be about 100 feet away from him, Zaz.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get running.
Okay. You ready for this? Y'all ready to see something you've never thought you'd see before?
Nope.
I'm gonna use my action to dash and my bonus action to dash and get 90 feet. In
All right,
6
so-
fucking seconds.
Yep, you are 10 feet behind him.
I blast past you, Flint. A little green blur.
Actually, so but you get right. So you would if he stayed static, but he's moving 40 feet. So you're about 40 feet away from him now, in that next round.
Oh, he can hear my little feet slapping against the stone.
So he all he heard was before was dum, 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 and then all he hears now is like flapping.
You see Zaz when you get this 90 feet closer, a large. It looks almost like a cave mouth entrance, but it's looming and it's large. And there's
It's abysmal.
Good lord.
there's these enormous boulders that are there's 2 of them, and they're blocking the pathway forward about 60 feet in front of you. It's about 20 feet in front of him at this point. And you can see that there are 2 smaller trogs who are starting to part these boulders.
Well, we gotta kill them all now. I'm not gonna give up.
All right, Flint, are you still dashing forward? What's everyone else
Yep.
doing? The distance
Still
gap is too
dashing.
large. Still dashing. All right, so you will be about 160. So you're about 10. You're a little bit in front of Zaz by this point.
I'll double dash again. I can't do it again though.
Okay, so that'd be one more turn. So with one more turn, he's going to be in one more round to take you to do that. He'll be in, kind of up to where these stones are opening, these boulders are opening.
That's fine. They want to fight me too. That's cool.
All right, so he's going to get to the boulders as they're opening. He's going to go inside, and you'll both.
Okay, you didn't
the two of you
explain
are-
that he was going to escape. That's a different thing.
Right, yeah. So these boulders are opening, right? So it's 6 seconds per turn. It's not going to take them more than like 10 seconds total to get these boulders open. They started, when you were running up, right? They're already working on opening them.
So I can surmise that I will lose him now.
Yes.
Am I
So,
60 feet away from him?
You were, let's see, you were 40, and then you would have been 10, and he took his 40, so you're 50 feet away at the start of the turn. He's going 40 feet again, but he was only 20 feet away from the thing, so it's going to take him about half of a turn to get there.
So how far away
Eris
from him
has
am
been
I?
extinguishing torches, by the way.
Okay, thank you. What was that, Zaz?
How far away am I?
So you were 50 from him. That would put you 70 from so you're 70 feet from the, what do you call it? The stones, which at this point, when we want to draw into initiative, we can possibly do that.
I don't want to do that because this big green lunkhead's with me isn't going to kill anyone.
So, I mean, if someone, either you or Flint, has something you think can get him to stop in front of there, and you want to engage these two troglodytes and try to reclose the thing or something like that and prevent them from going in, you can do that. But you're not going to be able to dash.
No, I understand.
Yeah, it'll be close. I mean, you'll get right up to it, but you'll be able to get through, but you won't stop him from breaching the threshold or someone inside being able to see him, because you can't really see inside very well because it's very dark. Unless you have dark vision.
Of course I do.
Okay, then let's see, and that's 60 feet?
Yep.
All right, the first 10 feet that you can see inside, seeing through what's opening up, you can see, let's see, 10 feet inside, you can see at least 2 more troglodytes who look like they're gang members of some sort, who are, you can't really see the expressions on their face because of the distance, but they seem to be keenly watching Slick Scales coming in, and that's about what you see there.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do then. I have, let's see. Got 4 daggers in my inventory. I am going to etch onto one of them Zaz, and I'm gonna hurl it at him. Give me disadvantage because he's further away than what I can actually hit.
Okay. So give me the roll to hit with disadvantage for throwing that dagger.
It's 14.
That does not hit his AC. So we'll say maybe it comes up just a little short, or do you want to hit the wall? Or do you have a spot that, like, if you didn't hit him, that might be, because you got pretty close on the AC.
I'd like for it to get between the boulders if at all possible.
Yeah, we can do that. So we'll say that you see that that that's a little bit far for you to throw. So you're trying to hit him if you can, because he looks like he's so injured. If it just managed to hit, that would probably do it. But if you can't hit him, you're going to try to get it between these boulders so that they can see what you etched on there.
Yep, good enough.
All right, so you do that. He's going to reach the threshold about then as well. Flint, Zaz, you're the only 2 in range who can do something at this point. Do you want to continue to try to go through the boulders, or do you want to back off, seeing that there's at least 4 troglodyte gang members that you can identify that are, around here?
No, that's no point. I'm gonna stop.
Okay, Flint, do you stop as well, or do you keep going? If you're talking, you are muted, Flint.
Oh, sorry. What was the? So the boulders are closing in front of him, and he's running between them. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, the boulders are open. So the boulders, like, the door was closed, but there are a couple troglodytes in front, like, for the gang who keep watch, basically, and they saw Slick Scale running towards them, and so they've been opening these boulders to let him through. So they've opened enough that he's able to get through now. And you see Zaz throw a dagger that doesn't hit Slick Scales, but does land between the boulders, like where they opened up, basically. You can see that there's at least 2 troglodyte gang members, or what look like gang members to you, who are there already. You do see Zaz pull up and not pursue after throwing the dagger.
How far can you throw a javelin?
He smiles and prepares to throw the javelin. Fall. and aims it for the troglodyte, the one who went through the stone door.
Are you-
What's your
You're trying
range
to-
on that?
Let's have a look. It says 30. Hold up. It says 30/120 feet.
Oh yeah, he's good.
So you'll be good. At disadvantage, you'll be good. Flint, I just need to let you know there is no way to throw a javelin non-lethally at 6 scales. Okay, fine. There's one way. If you throw it backwards, but like I don't even know what the goal is for that because it's not designed to do that. So like the range would be a lot shorter.
If
But-
you
what I see.
manage to do it as a natural 20.
Yeah, if you manage, he's 40 feet from you right now with your movement speed. So you can because you had a stop dash, going to be able to take an action here.
He's going to
Um,
spill the beans on everything we're doing if you don't put him down.
He sighs and aims for the head.
To be fair, Flint is aware of the
19.
stakes.
With disadvantage.
Oh, sorry, disadvantage. Sorry, forgot about that.
Bigger.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes! 19 is disadvantage.
All right, so 19. Yeah, that hits. So roll me the damage on that then.
No whammies, no whammies.
15. Oh, sorry, it's counting from the crit. Because of the previous roll.
You can cut it in half.
Hold up.
Yeah, you can cut it in
Seven.
half, or you can re-roll, whichever you prefer. I'll let you re-roll as well.
Yeah, I'll just re-roll for that. There we go, that's better. 7.
That's the same number.
And then it literally, yeah, because in integer division it would have been 7, because it would have been 7 and a half, which we can't do. So Flynn, how you want to do this?
Yeah.
I throw it at his head. I breathe in, and it just goes flying as fast as it can, right at his head.
I so want it to impale his head, and he just skids to a stop in between the boulders in front of everyone.
I want that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's exactly. It hits him in the head. It goes straight through his skull. The troglodytes who are inside, which Zaz can see, but Flint, you don't have dark vision, right?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, you do. 60
Of course,
feet?
do yeah.
Yep. 60
Okay.
feet.
All right, so then you see there's also 2 troglodytes inside. You see, broadly because you're only seeing in black and white, but you see them kind of what looks like their mouths open a little bit as this just javelin comes through his face on their side and blood spews everywhere. And it's at that point that you hear.
Did you step on a rabbit?
No.
Oh, let's get back to the others. We're gonna need some reinforcements.
Might want to get moving.
I gotta do a thing, but you're on initiative now.
All right. Come on.
So we're gonna draw. I'm gonna roll for that in a minute because I have to now set up this encounter that didn't exist before.
Okay. We need to backtrack a little bit.
Yeah, Eris has been putting out torches, so behind is a large zone of darkness, by the way.
Okay.
Pretty sure trogs can see in the dark, but that's all right.
I mean, it's better than them seeing them completely.
Now, but they won't be able to see past 60 feet through the darkness.
Exactly.
DM is getting stuff ready.
Y'all better get moving back this way.
Cheese.
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 My name is Pepto Bismol.
Alright, since you have to set up this encounter, how long is it going to take you?
It's set up now, so I literally said to add these in. This will hopefully be a quicker one, but we'll probably have to. This will probably be the last encounter of the night, guys.
Yep.
Alright. JJ
Hurry
the
up.
jet plane, do you want to start with your roll for initiative?
$12.
Nice.
Thank you. I'll get that started in just a sec for you guys. We'll take a 1-minute break quickly.
Okay.
I rolled 11.
Perfect time for an ad roll. I'm not gonna do an ad
Yeah.
roll.
Cross, what'd you roll?
I just did it and I forgot.
Got a 9, I
Oh,
think.
Yeah, 9. There it is.
I got a 22.
Nice. Makes sense for you leading the round. Nice throw.
Yeah, he had to do it. He knew the dangers of if you let him go.
Yeah, well, remember, Flint knows why Plucky and Xarxus are doing this in the first place. You haven't really told the other people, so I don't think you would know for sure what the other people know of it, but you do.
Mm-hmm.
If
You know
just
that
let
this
me
is
stab
a-
him in the first place, this wouldn't have happened.
You stay silent.
Flint does not like meaningless murder.
It's not meaningless. He was gonna tell everyone.
It's just Seth talking to himself and then mimicking Flint's voice.
Flint don't like
Alright,
hurt
DM.
people. Hog all donuts.
Padme is gunning trying to get kibble. Little girl, you were 2 hours too early.
I would look.
Let's see if it. I'm good to go, and we all unmuted.
I didn't mute.
All right, excellent, cool. All right, so the stone wheel, stone wheels you've seen earlier.
Mhm.
You see now that there are 4 troglodytes in like leather outfits, riding these things, so to speak. But they're actually using their feet to turn them, and they're coming at high speed towards Zaz and Flint. They look roughly like this.
Nice.
Zaz, you are first in the initiative order. What would you like to do here? They are, to be clear, you were, I think, 40 feet away from the entrance, so they're coming from about 10
Told me
feet back.
70, which is why I threw my
70?
dagger. Yeah.
Okay, no, 7. No, you're right then. That's right, because you couldn't dash at that point. So yeah, 70 feet. Yeah. So 70 feet. What do you want to do here?
How far are we from our friends, roughly? Obviously, I wouldn't know.
You dashed 2 times at 90 feet over the course of 2 turns each, so you're at least 180 feet away.
Okay.
I'm guessing I'm the same with Zaz because we're next to each other, I guess.
I put you a little bit closer because you're
How
you
far
would
apart
already
are we?
dash. You're 30 feet apart, so he is 40 feet away. You are 70 feet away from the cave entrance.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action stealth in a lit room, or somehow.
Yeah, it's,
I've been putting out torches.
Not where I am.
You could hide behind Flint.
30 feet away.
yeah, it's 30 feet. So if you go 30 feet towards him, you could try to hide behind him. But yeah, there's not much else to hide behind. This is a pretty
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
do
rock.
that.
Okay, so you go 30 feet towards Flint. So you can use him. Then yeah, you can roll with just a regular stealth roll.
Well, it's a nat 1.
Oh, well, then
You trip.
yeah.
I go whoop whoop whoop, turn around, nope, back the other way.
Balls flapping in the wind.
Here's what I'm gonna do with my action though. You ready for this?
Go for it.
I'm gonna reach into my my fanny pack and I'm gonna pull out a small pouch of 1,000 ball bearings and spill them all over the floor in front of me.
Alrighty. You spill 1,000 ball bearings 40 feet in front of where these troglodytes are coming from.
Downhill, right?
Uh-huh.
No, this is actually well. That's your main
Conveniently,
part.
this
Yeah.
is no longer downhill.
Yeah, we'll let it go downhill because I should have clarified that at the break. If there was one way that was going down, the other one wasn't. So yeah, let's do a little bit downhill. So yeah, they'll be going towards them then.
That's my turn.
That's the sound of all the ball bearings hitting the ground. In the
Alrighty.
distance, you hear
Cheese.
In the distance, you hear cheese.
Oh man! All right, so the
first of these troglodytes, we'll call him Dwarf Bang Gang member A, is 40 feet away from where Zaz and
It would be considered difficult terrain now, right?
Up to the DM.
so yeah, it's either that. So actually, you know, I'll leave this one up to you, Zaz. Did you throw these in a way where you're gonna make this difficult so that they're gonna be able to dodge them, but they're gonna have to like weave side to side to be able to do it, or do you want to try to go for broke and do this in a way where it's gonna be very hard for them to dodge, but you're not sure if the ball bearings are actually gonna trip up the stone wheel or not, where they might beef it, right? But if they don't beef it, they're coming at full speed.
Let's call it difficult terrain.
Okay. So we'll be traversing difficult terrain for, we'll call it one turn, because they should all be able to get through the difficult terrain since it's going downhill after
Yeah.
the one round. But this round, each of them is going to go a little bit less fast than would otherwise. So this first one is going to bust out. He gets his full speed for about 10 feet to get to the actual entranceway, pretty much. And then he's going to drop down from there, which I'll just give him 30 feet total. Don't really worry about that. He sees the ball bearings come in. You see him swerve left to right, you know, desperately trying to dodge these on his wheel, and he's got a chain that he's like lashing at some of these ball bearings. He's doing it to kind of keep his balance too. So he'll be within 10 feet of you guys down the hallway, but where he'll end his turn. Or when, yeah, because hold on, chain lock. Yep. No, it doesn't. Oh, it's got a 10-foot reach. Never mind.
Dad, did you roll your temporary hit dice for your short rest?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
All right, so Flynn, because you are a bigger target and you're standing in front of Zaz, he is going to make a 2 attacks with his chain lash at you. So does an 11 hit?
No.
All right, so first one he misses, hits the ground in front of you, but the second one, 22.
That hits.
So that second one is going to lash right across your knees, do 7 slashing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw as well.
Oof. 8.
That's not good enough. He's going to take your knees out from underneath you as you feel this chain just smack them and drag, and your knees just give out and you fall to the ground. Zaz, I need a dex save.
8.
I need Flint, roll me an unarmed strike damage roll.
Just the damage here?
Yep, just the damage.
4.
Zaz, you see Flint going down, but it's not quick enough. His elbow just happens to be like in the right position where it clocks you in the head as he falls over.
Sweet.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage. All right, Jimothy, you are up. You are at least you're 180 feet away from. No, my bad, 210 because Zaz went closer.
Mm-hmm.
So you're 210 feet away right now. You do from that distance see that Flint just went down. You see some kind of weird machinations of sorts like coming towards you guys. What do you want to do?
Panic.
I mean, I guess I'll start walking over there.
All right, you want to walk or dash?
Walk.
Walk. All right, so you will get to 180 feet away.
Yeah.
And then...
Well, I can only go 30 feet, right?
Well, you could dash and go 60 if you want, but if you're not dashing, then yeah, you can only go 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm not dashing.
You have a range of 180 feet?
Are the enemies within range of that range?
If you've got an ability you want to use, then yeah, I mean they're 180 feet. Well, the one they're 190 feet. Sorry, 190 feet away from the closest trog. The other ones are 230 feet away right now.
Okay. Then I'll hit one of them with Eldritch Blast.
What's the range
Alright.
of Eldritch Blast? 190?
300 feet.
Oh, good lord, yeah. Never mind.
Is there any drop off on that, by the way, or is that because I know that's from your feet, right?
Yeah. Nope. Straight 300 feet.
Oh my.
Yeah, it is. Okay, no drop off. All right, so cast your regular 2 hit.
Oh, okay. So the first one was a critical miss.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Zaz, because you're not prone, I need you to make another dex save.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
brain's
fail.
dead. I may have missed
I
something.
didn't. 23.
All right, so Zaz, for some reason, after getting clocked in the head, you turn around as you get trolled a little bit, and you see Jimothy in the far distance lining up an Eldritch Blast. You go, "Oh no!"
I do a
And you
backflip.
jump. You do a backflip because the blast misses you, but also misses its target.
Full Matrix.
Everyone
bunch of
gets a
wall smack.
full view of my testicles as they fly freely through the air.
They're going.
Yep, they're slapping together in the wind.
Is it worse than death?
Here's my second beam.
Don't
Critical miss.
No!
Oh my god!
Zaz, I need you to make another dex save.
It's a 13.
Oh man. You're gonna take 1 force damage with me, a glancing blow. But you finish the backflip, and it's just you see it again, and you're like, "What? What do I even do at this point?" Like,
It
so
cinches off your butt hair.
Yeah.
side of your butt cheek, just one less hair there. But that you're
Slap
like,
my
"Oh,
ass with an Eldritch Blast.
just call Miss Sally and slap my ass with an Eldritch Blast, why don't you?"
That's a new way to do a colonoscopy.
I land with grace and poise and a red butt cheek.
It's strangely shaped like a cutie mark.
Oh man. All right, Timothy, that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Eris, you are.
I never left. I've been actually walking further away, turning off torches. So I'm a little bit further than them.
Perfect. You want to just say screw them?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm preparing. So I decided to tie a rope around my axe, a la Prey, so that if anybody starts to get close to me, I can swing it out and bring it back.
Perfect. I like it. So you prepared that.
It's a 14 dex
14.
for tying the rope.
Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna take that. That is adequate for what you're trying to do here. And are you still moving further away, putting out torches, or have you kind of stopped now?
I mean, I'm backing slowly. I'm not gonna just leave them to die, but I'm also not interested in dying.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you about 240 feet away from where Zaz is. Flint, you are on the ground. You are currently staring up into the unwelcome sight of Zaz's singed ass and droopy balls.
And you notice that it kind of looks like a rainbow.
Terrible.
My Little Pony? No?
Nope.
I was
Nobody
thinking
but
a heart.
Trog? It could be a heart.
Twilight Sparkle? Come on.
You know their names better than me.
Applejack?
And in hindsight, I do know Applejack.
Pinkie Pie?
Oh,
Celestia?
also, Flint, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Sorry.
Oof. 9.
9. Okay. Actually, you know what? You're not within. Okay, you're within 10, not 5. So you're okay.
Okay.
You just
Disregard.
know that. Yeah, disregard it for now. But like, you smell something and it smells awful, but it's not so bad that you lose your lunch yet.
God, this is not good. So in front of me is one of the biker dudes.
Yep, you have Dwarf Bang Gang member A in front of you. He's 10 feet away from you because he's got a longer weapon, so it's got a 10-foot reach. That's how he's able to attack you.
Right.
And he is on his stone wheel.
Like a unicycle?
Yeah.
It's like that, but has no mechanical parts. They are literally propelling this thing themselves. Like they're
They're
just turning it.
lumberjacking.
Yeah,
I see.
it's like the old like Flintstone stuff, right? Where like you just see them like get up and they like turn their feet and like that kind of deal.
Their core must be so rock hard that you could use it to grate cheese.
Yeah, I mean this is what these guys do. Like they are literally a Trog biker gang, pretty much, but instead of bikes, it's giant stone wheels. They've trained themselves all their lives for this.
Alright, Flint's gonna get up and prepare his great axe for a swing. Once he gets closer, he needs to get closer for this.
Okay, so do you want to like prepare an action, or do you want to move closer to the Trog?
I need to move closer to get reach with my great axe.
Okay, so you can move 5 feet towards him if you'd like,
Clothesline him.
and you'll be in melee. So do you want to take a swing, or?
Yes, I would love to do a swing.
All right, give me the attack roll for it.
Ooh, nat 1.
Y'all, we're gonna die here.
Zaz, I need another dex save.
I mean, you moved away from me.
He's still within 5 feet. That's his reach.
You could have at least given it to somebody else.
12.
That's good enough. The DC was really low on this one. Zaz, you see, like, Flynn just, like, you're not really sure why, but he swings up for this attack, and then he just does a whirlwind, and you're like, oh god, what is happening? And you, like, duck and get out of the way.
Strike 1. I don't even know why I said that. That doesn't make sense.
Flint is going to do, as a bonus action, Rage.
Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with oil.
Fire. And then you see him prepare his axe again. That'll end his turn. He's doomed.
Nah, you'll be alright. You take
Yeah,
half
you are.
damage now.
Yep, half damage.
Alright, so you raged now.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so you're done with your turn then, Flint?
Yep.
Alright, so Dwarf Gang member C, because initiative doesn't necessarily track with the alphabet, is going to basically do the same thing that A did, but he is going to get to the same, like, adjacent to A, basically. So if you imagine there's like a couple of, like, the hallways, wide enough that he can get up next to him. And he has got a club, and he is going to try to take a whack at you.
Okay. I'm
This is for
close
Flint.
enough to Flint, like, but I'm flanking him still.
You're not flanking the Dwarf Band gang member, but you are flanking Flint, if that makes sense.
It doesn't, but that's fine.
Let me pull up a battle map quickly. Not like this battle map, but just like a battle map to demonstrate. When it reconnects to the server. Because it timed out.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty representative right there, because it was a hallway.
I can't use that one for reasons, but
Okay.
this one has the tokens I need where I need them, so let me switch the view. Okay, so Flint is here.
Use the alley.
Use the alley, okay.
It's a straight line.
I'll take
This is an empty hallway. Well, there's ball bearings sliding downhill
Yeah.
fast.
So
Okay.
this is about
At least
yeah,
10
'cause
feet
you're-
away from me.
Yeah, so
Alright.
yeah, so like you're flanking Flint collectively, but unless you're trying to attack Flint.
Nope, that's fine.
And now back to what did I roll? 16. Flint, does that beat your AC?
It does, but half damage.
Well,
Okay, well-
depending on what kind of damage it is.
Right.
It
Yeah, I'll
was
tell you.
bludgeoning.
Can you rage?
He is rage.
I did.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so it'll be 2. So it was 5 raw. I'll give you 2 bludgeoning damage for the half because you're raging.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
All right, so that'll end that troglodyte's turn.
That's not looking good, I'll tell you that now, Zaz.
I will be alright.
You guys got lucky on one thing. I can't even really tell you about that just yet. So Dwarf Band Gang member B is going to now come up. He's going to pull up behind member C. And he is going to try to throw a hammer at you, Flint.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh my god. Yes, it does.
No.
No.
That just misses. Wouldn't you believe it?
What would that be? That's a hammer. Bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, so I'm going to tell you the damage.
Okay.
Damage is 5 bludgeoning damage raw, but that'll
Yep.
be 2 for your purposes.
Yep, again. Oh my.
All right, so now member D is going to come up and he's going to kind of pull up next to member B. And he also has a throwing hammer. He may have another weapon too, but the throwing hammer is what he's going to take out for this. And he's going to chuck it at you. He gets a natural 1, though. So he is going to actually hit. In front of him is going to be Dwarf Band Gang member C. He's going to hit him for 6 damage.
Nah.
You can't understand what they're saying, by the way. Unlike the slick skills and whatnot, these are clearly speaking some language that is fully foreign to all of you. Zaz, it is your move.
So, where are the enemies at?
Let me populate this as best I can. I mean, Jimothy is going to stand in for an enemy here. Sorry, Jimothy.
I'm gonna
Same
kill
here.
you, Jimmy.
But they're basically like this, so it's looking like this, roughly.
Oh, the stream looks
Okay.
like it's paused. Oh no.
Alright, so who are the riders?
On the storm.
Who are the riders?
Mhm.
Well, they're gang members, as far as you can tell.
Which
Like-
of these people that you have on the board here are the riders?
So like Eiris, Slickskill, Quicklaw, Jimothy. Everyone to the left of Flynn.
Okay, so the top 2.
No, there's 4.
All 4
You have
of
four
them
riders.
are riders.
Yeah.
Yes, there's 4.
Okay.
This ruler divides, you like Flynn from everyone else, if that makes sense.
That's fine. No, I thought there were 2 on foot for some reason. I'm gonna roll stealth with my bonus action. I got a 13.
Okay.
Whoa.
No, it's fine. Not gonna matter anyway. I'm gonna put myself next to Flint. In front of Quick Claw.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna take a stab at him.
Alright, so that one is going to be... I think that's actually the one that's damaged too. Alright, so go ahead and give me the attack roll.
I miss.
Well, these guys don't have the highest AC, but yeah, their AC is higher than that. Yeah, so that's a miss. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope. Cry. Can I cry? Is that a free action?
Yep.
Yeah, it's free action. I'll interpret that you stealthed. Well, was it your since you missed, I'll give this one to you. I'll have you stealth after your stab, so I'll just let you stealth, where you are. You're gonna kind of like enmesh yourself in like Flint's like boots or whatever. That sounds good to you. Does that sound good?
Sure.
All right. Gang member A, who is Mr. Slickscale, standing here. He's at point blank range on Flint. He's gonna use his chain lash.
5 feet from me. Diagonally.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an 8 to hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction to hit him before he hits. That's my sentinel feat.
Okay, sure. So what's the roll to hit for Sentinel?
It's just a melee attack.
Okay, so what's the roll to hit for your melee you're using for Sentinel?
10.
So that does not hit. Does it do anything if it doesn't connect?
It's just a miss. I just go, haha! Oh.
Okay, so he's still able to do. I mean, his attack is a miss anyway, with an 8. So I
So
guess.
he parries.
Yeah, so Flint,
Basically.
you parry the chain, but I guess in the process of this, that probably throws off Zaz trying to protect you.
What? Oh.
Yeah, with Sentinel. So he'll end his turn where he is. Jimothy, you are
Well,
100.
I don't block the attack. I get an attack before he does his attack.
Okay, gotcha. So in any case, it wasn't like the attack didn't hit Flint, the guy made, so
I got
Flint
you.
parried,
I got
if that
you.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Jimothy, you're 185 feet away from the combat that's taking place. Flint and Zaz are in front of you, if that makes sense. So, like, to shoot anything that is a line of sight attack, you're going to have to. And these trogs are not as tall as the ones you were fighting earlier. They're like more normal size. They're on top of large wheels, but that's about it.
You'll have to use a spell that does not require a hit to act or to to work.
Or if you don't care about the well-being of Flint and Zaz, you can always try to make the shot anyway.
I just don't have any spells with that kind of range other than that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna continue moseying my way towards you guys.
Alrighty. So
30
150. So you'll be 155 feet away.
Yep.
Eris, you are up.
Looks like y'all need an exit plan. She's gonna pull out a bow. She's gonna fire towards the group and shout, "Cover your eyes!"
The flame covers his eyes.
Yep.
With a 15, flashbang smoke bomb hits the ground.
Yep, it's going to be right between Flint and Zaz. It's a pretty great shot from that distance. You see flashbang, you see smoke. Flint, Zaz, because you heard what she said and you understood it, you're ready for this. The trogs are not, and all four of them fall off of their wheels and scatter to the ground. They cannot take opportunity attacks at the moment.
I've already used my reaction.
I mean, like, they cannot take
I
opportunity
see.
attacks on you. And furthermore, I'm going to give the entire party, you and Flint, even though it would be Flint's turn next, but because of, I'm going to treat this as like a help action of sorts. If you want to run, you now have at least 30 feet of, no, you can take dash as an action right now, like a free action of dash for a surprise. If you want. No opportunity attacks.
So they're effectively
Like a-
stunned.
Yeah, they're like temporarily stunned. If you move now with what Eris has just done, you can move freely. You're at your dash speed.
Are you giving me free action or free movement?
Free movement only. Free dash, even though that allows.
I mean, they're stunned. If he wants to try to stab him, but I don't have another get out of jail card for you.
So I mean, I guess if you really want to use it for an action instead, I will let you attack at disadvantage because there is still heavy smoke, and
Well,
you did just have a
Stunned
flashbang.
effect effectively adds advantage, so it would be a regular attack then. That's why I use specific verbiage when I asked.
If you want to take an attack, yeah, you can do it. We'll let it cancel out.
No, I'm gonna pull out. I get that that's
Okay,
what's
same
happening here. Yeah.
All right, so you both move 60 and 80 feet away respectively. And then
Mhm.
Flint, are you okay with that being your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then we get back to the top of the order, and Zaz, it'd be your turn because they'll have the trog stunned.
Was a good shot.
It's what I do. I shoot good.
Okay.
So you guys are pretty far away from them at this point, pretty much. So Zaz, if you want to keep moving away on your turn, then I will say that they won't. They look like they may not pursue if you keep running away.
Well, that means since that was my action and I had not attacked any hostile, my rage is going to end.
Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified that. But is that? I mean, we'll talk about the rage in a minute. Actually, we might give you an opportunity on that.
Okay.
Well, it kind of
Attack me.
reset the round. He was hit. He just
Yeah.
parried it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Does he have to take damage? I think you have to take damage technically. Weirdly. I'll double check on it. Yeah, let me just double check on that quickly. Rage, features traits, rage. Rage, if you're not,
damage.
yeah, if you haven't attacked a hostile creature, taken damage, also injured.
Six
You know
plus
what?
10.
I'll do this for you. You didn't do the attack, but because they were all stunned, I'm gonna say that you didn't take like damage, but you did get like the whole flashbang situation that you had to steel yourself against and use your rage to work through. So between that and kind of the fact that there was an attack on them, I'll let your rage stay up for now, so you don't have to worry about that at the very moment. Like you will lose it if if the combat disengages, right? But like at that point you won't need it for now anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So Zaz, were you moving away still, or did you want to?
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah. So you're a little bit closer to them than Flint is.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll stealth though. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
It's 27.
All right, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so I blend into the flickering shadows around me.
That you do. So you slink off, and these trogs, get themselves back together, and it looks like they can't even see the goblin anymore, and they see that this orc is just going about as fast as they think that they're gonna go. So they look behind them, they see the trail of blood that that's Slick Skills has left, and they decide to pull in, and they start turning and heading back towards the cave entrance. And you're out of initiative.
Yay!
Y'all look a little brushed up.
I'm not too bad.
Should look at Flint.
Oh, he's fine too. Don't worry about him.
Just thousands of cuts, just bleeding from every orifice at this point.
Yep. Well, you say
I'll
we
offer him her rum.
He'll take a swig.
Well, you said we pull out of
Cool.
here, or at least get somewhere safe, take a rest.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, Eris, if it's helpful to you, you recall that there is another entrance to the warehouse you guys are trying to get to. You could keep going. You could go back to the curve, and you could turn left, and that would get you there, from what you can tell anyway, and what the Slick Scale told you guys. Or if you back out entirely and you make your way somewhere else, there is an entrance in a park in Vinbron as well that would come in from a different angle.
I'll convey all that, but I'm pretty sure everybody wants to long rest.
Yeah, you can all. I mean, if you want to do a long rest in the tunnel, as long as you've got, you do the rotating guard, you should be good.
That's fine with me. I mean, I don't really need it, but I'll be a team player.
JJ here looks like he could really use it.
Yes.
Well, if he didn't run away from every confrontation we have, maybe he'd be in better shape.
All right. I think we'll find a safe nook somewhere not in this specific corridor.
Yeah, so your options are pretty simple, so I can make them really easy. You can back out of this corridor, go further up the tunnel towards where you came from. You can find somewhere in Vinbron to chill, or if you want to stay in the tunnel, if you go down a little bit further towards the warehouse, there's another couple offshoots, and some of them have like some little, just like regular like cave style like hideout kind of deal that you imagine that the gang members probably use as like some of their like recreational activities. But there's not a good chance anyone's doing that tonight, so you'll probably be safe there.
Yeah, we'll do that then.
Long rest?
That is dying.
Yeah.
Long resto. Well, wherever we're going, we're bringing this wheelbarrow.
I'd say it's pretty
Agreed.
lucky.
A lucky wheelbarrow. I like it. I'm gonna hide under it.
All right.
That was it.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is a wrap, everyone. So we'll save I guess, now part 3 of session,
Yeah.
session 1.
Welcome to being a DM.
Wow. This was pretty good affiliate anniversary stream.
I liked it.
Yeah, congratulations, Trog.
Yay, 1 whole year
Over.
being an affiliate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
1.5 hour of a muted stream.
Well, you know, it happens.
That's the make up
Muted
for
stream.
it.
Thanks, Taryn.
You're welcome.
All right.
Chaos right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we'll see everybody next week, same time, same place, same DM.
Next week,
Hopefully
Session
we'll,
Room Part 3.
Yep. Hopefully we'll get the blueprints.
Well, we're
Eventually.
going there now, for sure.
All right.
Have a good week, everyone, and we'll see you next week.
We
Bye bye.
Chmeeze.